to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'ma enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, my your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it thousand, slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it thousand, slow mo.
Yes. Peace and love to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. Shout out to everybody listening. I know this was just like a little surprise live, but I'm not going to do too much or hold you guys for a very long time. Anyway, I'm just going to briefly go over what has just happened in Georgia with the Gullah Geechee tribe. And rest in peace to the people that we lost during that tragic, horrific accident. Shout out to the young man who put that under my comment section. And, just shout out to everybody. Peace and love, y'all. I'm going to get right to it, okay?
Live from the local station, News 4 Jax starts now.
Right now at 5, Georgia authorities are investigating what caused the catastrophic failure of a dock gangway that collapsed on Sapelo Island, killing 7 people and critically injuring 6 more. Authorities say there were as many as 40 people on the gangway when it collapsed Saturday. About 20 of them fell in the water.
Those who died were all older than 70. 4 of them were from Jacksonville. Now, this photo of 74-year-old Cynthia Gibbs, who was killed in the collapse, is just shared with us. She was both a member and a staff member of Impact Church in Jacksonville. Sapelo Island is about 60 miles south of Savannah. It's only reachable by boat. This accident happened during a celebration of the island's small Gullah Geechee community of black slave descendants. Now, the gangway, installed in 2021, connected an outer dock where people board the ferry to another dock on shore.
The families of 3 of the victims have hired civil rights attorney Ben Crump to represent them. Crump issued a statement reading in part the tragic deaths and injuries caused by the collapse of the Sapelo Island dock gangway are devastating for these families and the entire community. We will not rest until we uncover the truth behind this catastrophic failure and hold those responsible accountable. This should never have happened, and it is crucial that we prevent future tragedies by addressing the negligence that led to this horrific event. Our news crews are looking into this. We go first to News4JAX anchor Tarek Miner, who's been looking into the dock's inspections history. Tarek?
It's just a tragic set of circumstances. Bystanders jumping in, pulling some people to shore, witnesses even forming a human chain to pull victims to safety. But they weren't able to save everyone. 7 people drowned. The youngest was 73 years old. Cell phone video reveals the panic and chaos that ensued as elderly victims were pulled from Atlantic waters on a Georgia barrier island. This after this aluminum ferry dock gangway collapsed under the weight of dozens of people, some of them who were in wheelchairs or using walkers. In this image that we blurred, paramedics were unable to revive the deceased. Rescue teams also experienced challenges moving the injured to safety.
I got one more. Going to the dock. We have to get her up there.
To the dock.
Rest in peace to the people who lost their life in this awful accident. I'm just trying to understand how something like this happened. Like, I'm telling you, if it's not one thing, it's another. How could this have happened? And I give my sincere condolences to the families. Like Sachi said right here, I ain't gonna say it, but I'm gonna put it on the screen. So first, I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't even shout out everybody that came in the chat. Hey, Niji Superior, Focus Mind. Of course, my brother Greedy, Tokyo Talk Media. The Enemy's Public with Brother Nasir. Text us, peace and love. Wild Savage, peace and love. What you talking about with the save for today? What you talking about? I wasn't even going to get on because I know Smoke Signal getting on later. What's up, Sachi? Master herself. And Sabir Noor. Junebug. Hey, what's up, Junebug 13? Peace and love. Yes, shout out to everybody. DC all day in this bitch, staying up. So anyway, let's finish going over this, y'all. But I kind of just don't understand how something like this was able to take place. Like, I mean, obviously the bridge in Baltimore collapsed too. Now this bridge is collapsed. And what's going on with all the bridges?
We have to get her to the dock. I need backboard then. No, we ain't got none. We've used them up. Take this blanket. Stretch the blanket out this way. Stretch the blanket out. Put it up underneath her butt. Tuck it. I need you. Roll her back onto the blanket. All right, Regina, we're going to roll you. Okay, I know she's hurting.
At least 40 people were on the aluminum dock gangway when it malfunctioned, authorities describing the collapse as a catastrophic failure. A strong tidal current threatened to pull some victims out to sea. A chaplain for the Georgia Department of Natural Resources is among the dead. All 7 of the victims were over the age of 70, the oldest 93 years old.
It's my understanding that the structure collapsed in the middle. One end of the gangway is in the water. One end of the gangway on the landward side is still attached. I can't tell you exactly at this point in time what happened.
Local residents say they raised.
Yes, another bridge collapse in Sapia Island in Georgia. Apparently, this was during the celebration of a Gullah Geechee festival, and this happened to those older people at this particular celebration or event. Yes.
Concerns about the safety of the dock months before the tragic collapse.
When we report stuff like this, we get brushed off. And we're people that know the safety on what Sapelo takes to operate, but we always get ignored about safety concerns.
That ferry dock was rebuilt in 2021 after Georgia officials settled a federal lawsuit with residents who complained that the state operated ferry boats and docks that they rely on for travel between the island and land failed to meet the standards for people with disabilities. A team of engineers and construction specialists are now investigating precisely why it failed.
So this video right here, y'all. So shout out to the Gullah Geechee tribe in Georgia that was at Sapelo Island, celebrating their family. And then they ended up losing their elderly family members. So we all know what this sounds like here. We all know what this is. So shout out to that young brother who put this in my chat. And, you know, I went to go check it out. And I'm like, what? So they said that this happened about a day ago, y'all. So this just happened. So let's just listen to the family and their reaction and what they think the cause of this is, because, you know, this is very, 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 very devastating. And my heart goes out to the family. My heart goes out to everyone who will be impacted by this, obviously us. So, yeah.
Okay, we ready? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. And welcome to Mount Sinai Missionary Baptist Church. We come now before you at this time of tragedy. We come before you at this time of grief and pain, and no words can express how these families really feel. Especially, he will talk with you and he will be with you.
Courageous leader in Senator Tony Hill to make sure Paul being.
He will talk with you and he will be with you through this time of tragedy. It is in that son Jesus' name I pray. Amen and thank God. Mr. Crump.
See, the only thing is, every time Benjamin Crump is on something, my head just starts tingling. I swear to God, like I just start like what is he there for? For real. Like every time I see him, I don't know what to think about him. Like it just gives don't trust him. That's what it gives. Hey, Aboriginal power, peace and love. Yep. Suspicious as can be. Now let's see what the family think. Let's see what he's coming to the conclusion about why this bridge collapsed conveniently.
Thank you so very much, Reverend Gandhi, for being.
Hey, y'all, is he an African? Because somebody, hey, is Ben Crump African? Somebody let me know. I think he is. Look at him.
Allowing us to be in your cathedral today. I am attorney Ben Crump, along with attorney Natalie Jackson and attorney L.J. Holloway, attorney Molly Davis, Francis Johnson, Chad Mace, Paul Greenkey, and other great lawyers. We are united in trying to make sure that the world never forgets the Sapelo 7, those 7 individuals whose lives were lost, we believe unnecessarily, unjustifiably, and it was certainly preventable. Present with me today are the great Senator Tony Hill, who has always been a champion for the citizens in this community, and especially as a defender for Black humanity. And we thank him for being present here. L.J. Holloway.
Nah, seriously, he real live he's an African, bruh. I'm calling it. Hey, Shaq, peace and love to everybody that's been coming in. I understand you guys might gotta go, but hang on out. Let's talk about what happened here, because this definitely smells like setup, smells like foul play, it smells like trying to sabotage Yeah, it smells like all of that. I smell interference from awful, evil powers that be trying to get in the way of these people's celebrating their heritage. Look at them in the back.
A courageous leader in this community who has always stood for those who did not have a voice. She is here to make sure their voices will be heard. Also present with us is Reverend Dove and other members of the clergy like Reverend Gundy, who are praying for these families in their most desperate time of need. But most importantly, we have the family of the loved ones that were tragically killed and catastrophically injured in this tragedy off the coast of Georgia, Cephalo Island, while they were on a cultural celebration of the Gullah Geechee community, our African diaspora connection, one of the last documented islands of African ancestry in the United States of America.
Do y'all agree with that statement in the chat? Do y'all agree with his statement? Because, yeah, obviously there's some his story in there. Like, hey, I've been going up on TikTok, y'all. I'm going to start getting on there more often. I didn't know it'd be popping like that over there. Like, these people be really trying to bang on the Aboriginal doctrine over there. And we got to really get on their head. I see what Uncle Richard Neal Bay was talking about. I'm like, dang, these people be trying to go. And we got to set them straight about who we are. Even that video that I just posted, that little short I posted, had a bunch of people in their feelings. I said, I didn't say it. I let y'all little Spanish boy tell y'all. Like, what? And I got one more for y'all too after this though. But peace and love to everybody. Thank you guys for coming through. If you don't stay, just please like, share, and subscribe. That would really be amazing. You know, share it to your platforms, all of that. You know, I just really wanted to talk about this because like I said, someone brought it to my attention, and it's important that we continue to cover things like this because this is crazy. Yeah, just like, let's finish listening to Ben Crump. Of course, they're going to get him up there. They always want to make everything about Africa.
And they were there for a celebration, and it turned into tragedy because of malfeasance and inadequate infrastructure. And you're going to hear firsthand from some of those family members that were there, and the heartbreaking, devastating, just god-awful circumstances that led to the death of their loved ones. You will hear from the family of Isaiah Thomas. You will hear from his sister, Katrina Alexander, and her daughter, Regina Branson, who was there with her uncle and Miss Collada in the water, doing everything that they could in that moment to just try to figure out.
Hey, beautiful copper goddess. So I am going over what happened. Hold on, I can just show you a little small clip of it. I am just going over what happened in Georgia on Cephalo Island with the Gullah Geechee tribe, with the 7 elderly people that passed away on this collapsed bridge right here. So yeah, that's what I'm going over. And yeah, I just finished getting on him about every time I see him, my damn sirens go off because obviously he's he's there for a photo op or some crap, you know, not really to solve anything, of course, you know, just to put his face on something. I don't understand why they go to him at all. I do not get it. But for those of you who don't understand like the magnitude of what happened here, I'll just play a teeny bit because I don't want to go back too far because I know my sis just walked in.
Right now at 5, Georgia authorities are investigating what caused the catastrophic failure of a dock gangway that collapsed on Sapelo Island, killing 7 people and critically injuring 6 more. Authorities say there were as many as 40 people on the gangway when it collapsed Saturday. About 20 of them fell in the water.
Those who died were all older than 70. 4 of them were from Jacksonville. Now, this photo of 74-year-old Cynthia Gibbs, who was killed in the collapse, is just shared with us. She was both a member and a staff member of Impact Church in Jacksonville. Sapelo Island is about 60 miles south of Savannah. It's only reachable by boat. This accident happened during a celebration of the island's small Gullah Geechee community of Black slave descendants. Now, the gangway, installed in 2021, connected an outer dock where people board the ferry to another dock on shore.
The families of 3 of the victims have hired civil rights attorney Ben Crump to represent.
So that's what it is in a nutshell. So there we go. And let me go back to the other one.
What was going on, and it's just heartbreaking, but God left you here, Regina, to be able to give the play-by-play of what transpired so we can get some measure of justice for your uncle and the others. Also with them is Yvette, who is the niece of Miss Katrina, who was also there at Sapelo Island. You're going to hear from the family of Carlotta McIntosh, who we represent also, 93 years young. Everybody said she was the...
You know, if anyone is interested, I would love to have someone come on and, you know, do a build around the Gullah Geechee and the history behind that, because I know like a lot of the history that's being taught about the Gullah Geechee in particular is that they have that connection to the African diaspora. I don't believe that. But I don't know why they're saying that. Like, I don't agree with any of that, Sachi. I don't know why there's, you know, well, we know why they're saying it, but they shouldn't be saying it because that's not the truth.
The life of any party. Yeah. She was feisty, she was educated, she was articulate, she was just a beautiful elder queen for our community. Also, we have present with us the daughters of Jacqueline Carter, Vanessa and Angela, who are just devastated and heartbroken. Some of them can't even speak today because they're still at a loss for words. How could this happen to my mother? But they wanted to be here to stand with the families in solidarity as they say that we must get justice for our mother. We must get justice for the Sapelo 7. We also have Yvette.
They couldn't wait to call it something, the Sapelo 7. Child.
She's not here, but we represent Yvonne Brockington, who is still in the hospital. She suffered severe injuries, but you're going to hear from Mr. Wilbur Gardner, who went into the water with her, and the story of how they were able to survive. He didn't think they were going to survive initially, but you're going to hear his story from a firsthand account of how dire things really were that day when the gateway broke. And you're going to hear from Miss Pearl Davis. She's present here. She also went into the water. She's here with her son Barry and her grandson Noah. She also suffered injuries. And when you hear these stories from these family members who were there and the ones who can tell you who their loved ones were, to give them the humanity that they deserve. I mean, we want to make sure that the Cephalo 7 isn't forgotten, isn't swept under the rug. I mean, we stand with the Georgia Black Caucus, who had a press conference yesterday and said, where is the federal investigation? We want a federal investigation. Had these been 7 white people who died in that gateway, you would have federal investigations, you would have resources being offered to the community. You would not let this be swept under the rug. So we're calling on the leaders in our country, the ones who are vying for president of the United States. These are the
Sachi, if I drop my email in there, would you email that joint over to me? That newspaper, that clip that you got? I would love to read it to everybody.
American citizens who need your leadership now. You need to speak to them. You need to be able to know why this happened and why we can never let it happen again. We do call on an investigation, not only on the federal level with the engineers, but when you hear the stories about Cephalo Island and Hog Hammett, that Black community, they believe that they were not getting the resources and the infrastructure. And they do want the Civil Rights Department to look into this as well. We want an investigation on every level to get the answers to how this happened. And we won't rest until we get those answers, because we are here today to champion the humanity of these beautiful Black elder statespersons in our community, champion the dignity of them, and champion the cause for justice for the Cephalo 7. We will get justice for the Cephalo 7, and we won't be weary, not one day. When you hear these stories, you think about if it was your mother and your father, y'all on a celebration, an excursion, and it suddenly turns to tragedy. Wouldn't you want those individuals who were supposed to make sure it was safe to be held accountable? You know, we're calling President Biden, Vice President Harris, the leaders at the very top of our federal government to call for.
Yeah, I'd love to see her come on out to her so-called Black people and help them. Yeah, call on her. She ain't gonna answer. Peace and love to everyone. Hey, Big Dog Philly OG. What's up, ex St. Louis, period. Sap, hi, baby. What's up, So-So? Yes, what's up, So-So? Peace and love, boo. Yes, and shout out to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. So like I was explaining, maybe for all of you who just came in, who may not know what's going on, a bridge in Georgia on Cephalo Island collapsed with 7 elderly people on it who were on their way to celebrate with their Gullah Geechee community. So, you know, obviously there's reason to talk about this. There's reason to suspect that maybe some foul play has happened. And we're just trying to understand how something like this could occur. And yeah, so yeah, that's what this is about.
Inquiry on every level for the Cephalo 7. these 6 black citizens and 1 white citizen who all died in a tragic way. With that, Attorney Natalie Jackson is going to address you briefly to talk about what the legal team is looking to investigate, because we don't trust the state of Georgia being able to investigate themselves in this matter. And that's why we're calling on independent investigations to take place. Attorney Natalie Jackson.
Good morning. I'm Attorney Natalie Jackson. I'm the co-director of litigation for Ben Crump Law. Our firm right now, we've got a team of lawyers looking into the government entities that were responsible, such as the Department of Natural Resources, the Georgia Department of Natural Resources, which were the people who were owned and maintained this ferry. We're also looking at contractors and construction companies, if there's any construction or repairs that were there. We're looking for dock operators and ferries and seeing who was responsible for the day-to-day operations of these ferries. We're looking at the engineers and designs, if there's any sort of design defect, looking at the manufacturers of the materials that were involved in these designs and in the gangway, and any private ownerships also, and what their role were. One of the things that is interesting about this case, even though it happened semi on land, because it was a gangway, it falls under admiralty law. So under the admiralty extension law. So we're going to be really looking.
Did y'all hear what she said? Yo, let me rewind. And people who don't be thinking that admiralty law and all that stuff not real, the law of the water and all of that. Whoa. Okay, let's go back for 1 second, because I'm like, wait a minute. She's okay.
We're looking for dock operators and ferries and seeing who was responsible for the day-to-day operations of these ferries. We're looking at the engineers and designs, if there's any sort of design defect, looking at the manufacturers of the materials that were involved in these designs and in the gangway, and any private ownerships also, and what their role were. One of the things that is interesting about this case, even though it happened semi on land, because it was a gangway, it falls under admiralty law. So under the admiralty extension law. So we're going to be really looking and diving into that.
Whoa. She said, because this accident happened primarily semi on land. Whoa. That this falls under an admiralty distinction law or extinction law. And like I was saying earlier, like y'all think that stuff not real, that law of the land, that law of the water. Bro, that shit is real. And that's why the slave trade narrative got to be questioned too, because it goes back to all of that stuff. All of that stuff. Yo, that's a bomb. Whoa.
As obviously we've ordered records, they take a long time, public records requests, those type of things. And as we get information, we'll be willing to share it with the media. Thank you.
Thank you, Attorney Jackson. And you're going to hear from Mr. Gardner and many others how that gateway broke in two in the center is what they believe. And so it caused a lot of questions to develop, as Attorney Jackson was saying. When was it constructed? When was it last inspected? What was the weight restrictions? What would make this give way so easily Had it been any cracks in this gateway prior to this? I mean, those are questions that have to be answered. I looked on my phone, and I guess people are watching live, and they said, no, there needs to be a federal criminal investigation as well if people cut corners that led to the loss of life. Absolutely. And so we're going to be calling for an investigation on every level because they deserve it. Their lives mattered. They were loved, they were cherished, and they should be here. They should be here. With that, we're going to now hear from Senator Tony Hill, longtime senator here in this community and a great leader for the Black.
Yeah, I think that's very interesting, young. Like what that young woman said, what that lawyer said about that falling under admiralty law. And that's a totally different ball game. Totally different ball game. Yeah, this is about what happened in Georgia this past Saturday. In Sepulveda Island, about like maybe not too far from Savannah, Georgia, where this bridge collapsed on 7 elderly people who were celebrating their Gullah Geechee family history and culture. So pretty much it was a gangway, like Copper Goddess is explaining, and it collapsed from the middle, and those people ended up drowning and passing away. Yeah, he's always around when something like this goes on, looking for clout. As always, we know what Ben Krupp there for. Every time I see him, like I said, I just immediately already know what time it is. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's other qualified attorneys that could handle a lot of these cases, but she did bring up an interesting fact. And like I was saying before, like when people talk about admiralty law, law of the land, law of the water, you know, I think a lot of us don't really understand what is meant by that. And when we think about like this narrative that they've put out there on us, I think that we should also take a look into admiralty law when it comes to that, because I think that that plays a role there too. So like I said, if something, all of this stuff that took place, you know what I mean? There's got to be something. So
community, Senator Hill.
Again, good morning. Yesterday we were in Sepulveda Island with the Georgia Black Caucus, and I just wanted to come and let you know that they're going to be vigilant as they go through the different steps in terms of the engineering, in terms of the plank. They're going to make sure that that is done right. And I told them that Attorney Crump was going to be here today, and I want to just bring that sense of comfort to the family that it will be investigated.
Amen. Thank you, Senator Hill. And before we hear from the family, well, she is family, but she's also serving in a capacity with the legal team. But we're going to hear from LJ Holloway, who is not only a great community leader, but a family member of one of the Sepulveda 7, Miss Kalala, who lost her life. Ms. Holloway.
Thank you, Attorney Trump. Good morning. I stand here not just as a person who had to pause her congressional campaign, but I stand here as a niece who not only trusted the wisdom of her great aunt, who was 93 years young, Carlotta Tunsil McIntosh. I also stand here as a church member of Mr. Isaiah Thomas, and I knew many of the persons who are still hospitalized. So I am standing here not only as someone who is seeking federal office, but as someone who wants to make sure that there is justice for the Sapelo 7. We know that the infrastructure was inadequate because had it been properly inspected, we would not be here today.
Amen.
My heart goes out to those who are suffering from survivor's remorse. My phone is ringing off the hook because there are so many persons who went to Sapelo Island for a celebration. However, they are now having nightmares from what they witnessed. So I stand here with the Ben Crump Law Firm and with these families and also with those who are impacted from Georgia to Florida, as well as those persons who live on Hog Hammock in Sapelo Island, to say that we will not stop until justice is served. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Holloway, for your courageous leadership and advocacy for these families, especially your own family. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the hardest part of this press conference because you're about to hear from people who were there, people who went in the water, and they have nightmares. And you heard L.J. Holloway talk about survivor's remorse. The person who I guess has the most information is just petrified to speak to you today, but I told her I'll be right by her side. Her aunt would be by her mother would be by her side, her cousin, and we just pray for her. We just ask that you keep her in your prayers because I've heard people talk about PTSD. This is PTSD to the 100th degree. You're going to hear from Miss Regina Brinson, who with her uncle Isaiah was helping Miss Carlotta in her wheelchair when the gateway broke, and they all three went into the water. So, yeah, I'll pray for her as she try to take her time and tell her story of what happened.
Good morning. As he said, my name is Regina Brinson. I was one of the ones that, as we were getting on the gangway, I realized that a very dear friend of ours was still way back on the dock. And I turned around and I said, I gotta go get Miss Carlotta. And I went back to go get her.
If Ben Crump don't move out the way, get out of this lady way, Ben Crump, move. Yeah, I'm familiar with the Black Caucus, but this was more of a familial celebration of the Gullah Geechee community. That's what this was about. So I'm not sure what that senator was talking about. Maybe he had something else going on that island as well. But from my understanding, this was their family celebration. I don't think that had anything to do with the Black Caucus. I'm not sure. It might have, but I don't know, big dog.
And when I went to go get her, she said, I can't walk. You're gonna have to push me. And I told her, I say, the nurse in me is telling you that's not safe for me to push you on a walker. You can tumble over. I pushed her about 2 steps and I realized, I said, I can't do this by myself. So I called my uncle that was already on the gangway behind my mom. And I called him and I said, Uncle Bubba, I said, come and help me. And he came back and he helped me. And I said, you hold on to the front of the walker, you pull slowly, and I push slowly so the walker wouldn't turn over. And we did. And when we got in the middle of that gangway, I heard a crack. Then I looked, and all I remember is releasing the walker, and Miss Carlotta just fell straight down in the water. And I looked up and I said, oh my God, what is happening here? All of us ended slowly, and I pushed slowly. I can't walk. You're gonna have to push me. And I told her, I say, the nurse in me is telling you that's not safe for me to push you on a walker. You can tumble over. I pushed her about 2 steps and I realized, I said, I can't do this by myself. So I called my uncle that was already on the gangway behind my mom, and I called him and I said, Uncle Bubba, I said, come and help me. And he came back and he helped me. And I said, you hold on to the front of the walker, you pull slowly, and I push slowly so the walker wouldn't turn over. And we did. And when we got in the middle of that gangway, I heard a crack. Then I looked, and all I remember is releasing the walker, and Miss Carlotta just fell straight down in the water. And I looked up and I said, oh my God, what is happening here? All of us ended up in the water. And the currents just pushed probably about a good 10 of us away from the ferry. It just pushed us and pushed us and pushed us. And I was like, oh my God, what is happening here? And then I realized I saw my uncle. And I said, Uncle Bubba, I said, grab my hand. And he grabbed my hand. But he grabbed my shirt too. And he kept pulling me and pulling me and pulling me under the water. And I kept saying to myself, oh my God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I had to take his fingers one by one and peel them over my shirt. And I floated back up to the top and I saw his face and I was like, oh my God, what did I do? What did I do? And he floated by me. I was like, what did I do, Lord? It took everything out of me to just make it to land. I can't even tell you. I was in the middle of that water. It wasn't nothing but God's grace for me to make it to land. And I didn't swim. I did not swim at all. I tried not to panic, and I asked God to give me strength to make it.
Hey, y'all. These comments got me rolling. Y'all do not play. I told y'all, it definitely sounds like something, man. Hey. Watch it. Y'all, these comments taking me out. Hey, Sachi, was that the link? Was that the, yeah. Was that the, you know what I'm talking about? The link? This joint be hating though. Won't even let me highlight the joint. Yeah, definitely. Y'all on it. You know, I ain't gonna say it, but y'all on it. Because I was already saying it earlier, okay?
I knew just to keep my head above water and just move my legs and my arms, and that's what I did. And when I got to land, I just collapsed. I couldn't do anything. And then someone came and they pulled me up on the shelves. And I just laid there and I laid there like semi-unconscious. I just was like laying there for a very long time. And then Someone ran over to me from the dock and said, I'm a nurse. I'm gonna turn you over in your back and I'm gonna beat you in your back. And that's what she did. And I started coughing and bringing up brown water out of me, still coughing and bringing up brown water. Could barely talk, could barely breathe. And then I realized, I was like, oh my God, my mom doesn't know if I'm alive, if I'm dead or alive. So then I asked her, I said, can you call my mom? And she tried to.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been waiting for a tear to fall too. At least one. Peace and love, the master herself. Peace to Michael Akamak Harris, Big Dog Philly OG, of course, Certified Sachi. Hey, Sap, Shaq Weiler, Jaja, peace and love, baby. Simple, hey, y'all reading down in this chat. Hey, y'all better clock it, okay? Y'all better clock it. Period, y'all. Clock that shit, okay? Woo, yes, who said to be active? Yes, y'all better clock it. I'm here for it. Y'all are clocking it, honey. That's why I said, that's why I paused it. Like I was looking for a tier too. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't even want to get started with my little theories and what I really think. You know, I'm trying not to do too much on this here YouTube because they be ready. But TikTok terrible with that too, y'all. Like I got on TikTok, they talk about I was saying because they gave me a warning for one of my comments, y'all, because I said that they stole the election. They was like, oh, TikTok said there's a warning. I said, ooh, TikTok ain't gonna be ready for me then if I can't say they took the election. Period. All right, y'all, let's go back to this a little bit. She doesn't sound or look like the Geechees I'm related to, and they don't claim African neither. Yeah, I don't know why they claiming this. Yeah, I had fun on TikTok. I'm not gonna even lie. Like they be trying it over there though. They need to be put in their place. For real. Man. Ben, man, come on, Ben Trump. I like that. Ghetto Child Clinic. Peace and love to you. Nagas, for real. I feel the same way, guys. I really do. Like, trust me, I feel what y'all saying. And hey, they always gotta, every time they come to the press, they gotta hit us with some little weird stuff like this, that weird story. They gotta keep tying it back to Africa. They gotta keep doing this and that, which don't even make no sense, which don't have anything to do with anything.
Called my mom, but of course my mom didn't answer. My mom didn't answer because she was hysterical, because she didn't know what was going on with me or my uncle. Then I said the only other person I remembered a number at that time was my daughter. I said, call my daughter. And
so, Big Dog, you think they hiding behind the fact that they really was there for some Black Caucus BS? That it really wasn't about no family stuff, that it wasn't about no Gullah Geechee stuff, but more so about whatever secret society boule stuff going on, perhaps. I mean, you just put a yes or a no, like for real. And I'm gonna play a little bit more, and then it's something I want to show about DNA, but I said I wasn't trying to do too much because I'm waiting for Dulcinea to come up, and me and her working that out now, where she's going to come on and give us a DNA presentation and everything that she knows, DNA versed and otherwise, okay? So I'm really excited to have that sister on. And, you know, I hope y'all come in and show her some love and show her some support. And yeah, anyway.
And they called my daughter and they said, your mom was in the water. She needs you to call Tracy. Call Tracy. Tracy didn't answer because they were all panicking on the ferry. It seemed like it just took rescue them forever. I guarantee you forever. We were on the other side of the island. It just took them forever. I just heard people running by saying, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Rescue wasn't even there yet. And I was like, oh my God. I kept asking about my uncle. Where is my uncle? Where's my uncle? No one could tell me anything. And the next thing I knew, they were transporting me to the hospital. I didn't even know what hospital I was going to. I was just there. I was just there.
Regina, this is so hard because when I first talked with Regina, with Attorney Jackson, the one thing she kept saying, I tried to help him. I tried to.
See, this is where I got to SMH at. This is where I got to SMH at. Get out of the frame, Ben Crump. Very annoying. Now, I'm going to talk about Master of Self's comment about Burr USC. Yeah, 100%. When they, like I said, it just made my my little antennas go off when they were talking about Admiralty law, because of how this happened. This is going to be under a totally different type of law. So, I just want people to understand that, and I want to know who's going to be getting paid out because of this. Because to me, that was my grandma or somebody, I wouldn't be up there as calm as that. I mean, who knows? Maybe she's just being strong. I don't know, child. I ain't trying to assume nothing.
Save him. She was trying to save her uncle, but in trying to do so, both of them were going down. And she said, I don't know what I could have did, Attorney Crump, to help. He was pulling me down, and I knew we both were going down. And she said she had to remove his hand, and she still has nightmares throughout the day about seeing his face. And so the one thing I continue to tell her is this is not your fault. And this is the fault of those who were supposed to make sure that that gangway was safe for people to come and cross it. You are a hero to try to help Miss Carlotta and to try to help your Uncle Isaiah. So I know you continue to doubt everything about that day, but just know from us and all the community, you are a hero for your uncle and for everybody. And we're praying for you. The community, the country is praying for you. Yeah. And so we will continue to pray for you. And now we will hear from her mother, who was also on the island, Miss Katrina Alexander.
Good morning again. My name is Katrina Alexander. And my brother Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah, he was a loving, kind brother. He would do it.
A loving what? Why are you getting on here starting? This is crazy, y'all. So she said that I don't understand the Walker situation, how she's saying that this happened. Like that whole thing sounds super iffy. I don't know what you guys think, but yeah, it's not, yeah. This is not sitting correctly at all. And I almost feel like any type of incident like that occurs, it almost seems like something was done. There's no way. And I think that nowadays, like the work that they do on infrastructure and stuff is really rushed. And they said that this bridge is only, this gangway has only been around since 2021, and that it was built on the purposes of obviously trying to accommodate people who are in wheelchairs and have walkers to get across certain parts of that island. There's no way. It's been there all this time. Ain't nothing ever happened. Overweight, how? So, yeah. I don't know, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in a moment for anybody who might want to come up and converse. Damn, y'all, look at me. We've been in here for a little over an hour. Shout out to everybody that's been coming in and out. I really appreciate it. Please like, share, and subscribe. We're just going over what happened to this family who have Gullah Geechee roots. And we obviously know what the media does with our history. They turn it into an African slave narrative, per usual. So let's keep rocking. I'm gonna play a little bit more. It doesn't have that much to go, but I'm not gonna play the whole thing because she already done took me out with her commentary. I'd rather her just sit up there and talk and not try to cry. Like, if you ain't feeling no emotion like that, don't try to cry. That's crazy work. So shout out to everybody. Peace and love to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. Thank you all for participating in the chat. It really means a lot to me. We just going over this. Obviously, we got to dissect this, break this down. Every time something bad happens, here comes Ben Crump acting like he's saving the day, acting like he's caring about the people. To me, he looked like a straight up African. Straight up and down. Straight up and down. Yeah. Bridge only 3 years old and it's already collapsing like that. Yeah, that's suspect as hell.
Anything you ask him to do. He loved working in his church in the pantry in the culinary department there. You wouldn't want no other better friend than Isaiah Thomas. He has three children. I'm gonna miss him dearly. I have been his caregiver for many years. Live with me. But I thank God as well as it is. That day when Wilder Park went to Sapelo Island. When we got there, there were so many people. We arrived at 8:30. We were not able to get on the ferry till about 10:30. That's just how many people were there loading. And they were taking the tickets as they load. The same amount of people that went over were the same amount of people that came back. On the way back, they did not take tickets. We had ticket stubs to return back to the mainland. They just told everybody to go. And that was too many people. We were elbow to elbow pushing because the last ferry that was going to leave was going to be between 3 and 3:30. And it was at that time between 3 and 3:30. My friend Annette Hill and I, we just made it cross. She's 96. We just got crossed. There was just a few people behind us when we heard all the screaming and going on. And so.
Hold up. Hey, Dots. Hey, Dots. Peace, baby. Thank you for stopping by for a second. We're just going over what happened in Georgia on Sapelo Island. 7 people lost their life on a gangway that collapsed in the middle. And we're suspecting foul play over here on Sharice the Realist show. and the chat is clocking it like all day. So apparently they were the Gullah Geechee tribe or have some ties and affiliations with that. But then the senator got up there and said something about some Black Caucus stuff that was going on too. So I'm not really sure, but this was pretty awful, such a tragic situation. And then they also brought up how, because like this is happening between land and sea, like some of it happened at sea, if you will. So now they'll have to go into something called admiralty law. So yeah, it's crazy. And when she said that, I'm like, damn, that make a lot of sense, because law at sea is not the same as law on land. That's not the same thing. I you know what, y'all? If there's anyone that y'all know who is good at explaining admiralty law, like, let me know, because that's something that needs to be discussed. Because obviously, you know, this is going to fall under a totally different bracket from, you know, your average type of freak accident, if you will. So yeah, shout out to Greedy Sap. I gotta get dots wrenched up. Most hated flat proud God. Most hated bronze flat proud God. My bad. Of course, Sap. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Thank you all so much for the love. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for participation in the chat. It always means a lot to me. Thank you guys so much. Yes. So let's just keep rocking, and then, yeah, we'll figure it out, because I don't even understand how something like this could happen. Like I said, I already know, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't smell right to me. Period. And the link is in the chat. I think Shaq asked for it. Shaq, where you go? So anyway, the link is in the chat if anybody want to hit it and they want to have a discussion about, you know, what they think was occurring and what they think might have happened. You know, feel free to come on up and talk. If not, shoot, I'm gonna keep running my mouth, period. Okay. So anyway, let's keep going.
So I turned around, and when I turned around, I couldn't believe what I saw. And I was just shocked. And for a while, I just couldn't say nothing. I just stood there at the bar, looking down in that water and saw all those people. And then it hit me. Regina, where's Regina? Oh my God, where's my Regina? Oh God, please, where's my Regina? Oh Lord, please, where's my Regina? And that's all I could think about. And then the Lord spoke to me and said, what about your brother Isaiah? What about your friend of 20 years, Kalada? And all the other people? He spoke to me. I said, oh my God, forgive me. I forgot about my brother Kalada and the rest of the people. Please forgive me. And then I prayed for all of them. For 2 hours, I didn't know about nobody. I didn't know who was alive. For 2 whole hours, till my granddaughter called me. And she said, Mama, it's in the emergency room. And I said, oh, thank you, Lord, you answered. You answered. I thank you. Thank you, Lord. But it was hours and hours after that before I found out my brother and my good friend Kalada. Hours and hours of agony. But we can always find a blessing, because it could have been me and my other 96-year-old friend, because we just made it on the dot. So I told her that last night. It could have been the worst day of our life, but we found a blessing because God saved us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Regina and Katrina, your mother. Before we have Mr. Gardner talk, who was all there, Miss Yvette, do you want to say anything? I know you were there with Miss Katrina.
Yes, hello. I was one of the seniors that was on the trip, and I barely made it across myself. I did get to the ferry and put my belongings down, and I thought where's my aunt? So I turned and ran back out of the ferry door, and that's when I just heard and saw people running, screaming. I looked across and I saw the ramp in the water, and I saw Miss Yvonne just barely hanging on it. And I spotted my aunt, and I ran. I saw she was hysterical. I ran and
Yeah, I just want to go back to that news clipping one more time, y'all. Just one more time for everybody who might have just came in here. So maybe y'all could see how it looked and all of that, man. It's actually, this is very, very tragic. And if they was out there, you know what? I'm going to keep it tight-lipped right now because, yeah, I don't feel right about this whole situation at all.
Starts now.
Right now at 5, Georgia authorities are investigating what caused the catastrophic failure of a dock gangway that collapsed on Sapelo Island, killing 7 people and critically injuring 6 more. Authorities say there were as many as 40 people on the gangway. Right now at 5, Georgia authorities are investigating what caused the catastrophic failure of a dock gangway that collapsed on Sapelo Island, killing 7 people and critically injuring 6 more. Authorities say there were as many as 40 people on the gangway when it collapsed Saturday. About 20 of them fell in the water.
Those who died were all older than 70. 4 of them were from Jacksonville. Now, this photo of 74-year-old Cynthia Gibbs, who's
And that way, I just wanted y'all to get a visual of that and just understand what was going on there. Hold up.
was killed in the collapse. It was just shared with us. She was both a member and a staff member of Impact Church in Jacksonville. Sapelo Island is about 60 miles south of Savannah. It's only reachable by boat. This accident happened during a celebration of the island's small Gullah Geechee community of Black slave descendants. Now, the gangway, installed in 2021, connected an outer dock where people board the ferry to another dock on shore.
The families of 3 of the victims have hired civil rights attorney Ben Crump to represent them. Crump issued a statement reading in part the tragic deaths and injuries caused by the collapse of the Sapelo Island dock gangway are devastating for these families and the entire community. We will not
took hold of her, and she just started screaming, "Regina, where's Regina? Where's Regina?" Like she said, a few minutes later, she started saying, "Where's my brother Bubba?" And then she thought about Miss Carlotta, because I picked Miss Carlotta up that morning, and we were just crying and screaming. It was just so many people. Like she said, it took so long, and all you can see is just people on the other side, just laying out, just people trying to revive them. It was the most horrific thing I have ever experienced in my life. And I just pray for everybody that made it. And I pray for those families of the people that didn't make it. And I'm just so terrified. Thank you.
Thank you, Yvette. Thank you for being there for your aunt, Katrina. We have another person who was present there who has a story from his perspective, and it's just heartbreaking, but thank God you survived. Mr. Wilbur, can you step to the podium and take your time? And I know this is emotional.
My name is Wilbur Gardner. I was on that trip with the seniors. Miss Yvonne Brabberton, she persuaded me some years ago to join.
Hey y'all, what's that movie on Netflix, young? The movie with that older white lady, what's her name, y'all? And then the husband ended up passing away on the little what was that, y'all? The little boat trip. Y'all remember that movie? Y'all, this sound like something similar to that. This sound like, put a 1 in the chat if y'all know what I'm talking about. She's a very famous older white woman. I can't think of her name though. Older. Was it Meryl Streep? I want to say it's Meryl Streep. and she was in the movie. I can't remember what it was called, but pretty much, like I said, the husband passed away, and then someone would like do some like on a boat trip. They were on a trip, and then apparently some shell company insurance was like pretty much getting paid off of that accident. Now I'm not trying to, allegedly, okay, because this is YouTube. Obviously, you don't want to make any assumptions. But to me, like I said, this just doesn't sit right with me in particular. I'm not sure how everyone else feels, but for me, it's not giving.
Water Park, senior citizen. It was enough doing that ordeal, doing the trip, boarding the trip. It wasn't enough room. She said, Gardner, I'll call you if someone didn't make it, decided to go. So she called me and said, Gardner, I have a spot for you. I said, okay. So during us returning to the ferry, me and Miss Yvonne Brockington was side by side. And a couple more people side by side. I think this, let me get in here. This Katrina? No, Charlotte Dawson needed. We was sat with Pearl, and they pushed Survivor. And when the plant broke, like this here, someone was on the other side, and I was on this side, me and Miss Brockington. Explain how it broke. What you saw, Mr. Wood? I saw it when it broke, this and it collapsed like this here. A lot of people on the other side. I was on this side. I was on the right side. People on the left side falling in the water. I said, "Oh, what did happen?" And I braced myself, put myself up on the rail, put myself to safe on the rail, and the other fellow pulled me up. And Miss Brockington, I told her to hold on. She said, okay, Gardner. And some more fellas, they throw a lifeline and pull her up. And I remind, there was a short verse in Joshua, where the Lord told Joshua, you're old, but you still have work to do. And myself, like I said, I'm old, but despite me, I still have work to do. So I'm still able to testify. God is good. I know He is. I'm a living witness.
Yes, you are. And Mr. Gardner, you are a hero as well, because I remember you told me when.
Peace and love, Shaq. How you doing?
Peace and bliss.
Yes, good to hear your voice. Good to hear you. So, would you like to comment? Like, would you like to talk about your thoughts?
Yeah, well, all due respect, what in the foo-foo is going on?
No foo-foo over here.
What in the foo-foo? All due respect, because I'm just hearing this. So I'm trying to, internalize and see,
Yeah,
Yeah.
someone do something in my comment section about their title was 7 Aboriginals passed at Sepulveda Island. So when I went to go look into it, this is what came up. So apparently these people were a part of the Gullah Geechee tribe, and there was some type of celebration there where this gateway collapsed this gangway collapsed on 7 elderly people. I don't know why they're touching on this slave descendant mess with it, but I know with the Gullah Geechee it's a little bit different with that history. So, but I just thought it would be interesting to talk about in light of, all these freak accidents, bridges collapsing. We all know, like, a lot of times everything that looks like an accident isn't an accident. So yeah, that's just kind of my position with it. But ain't no foo-foo over here, Shaq. Don't get it twisted.
Man, I mean, just saying, man. God dog, bro. Yeah, it's definitely devastating, man, the situation going on, man. I would never wish this on nobody. You know what I mean? But I got questions.
I hope I have the answer.
Circumstances that's leading up to it. Well, you probably don't. I'm just saying it out loud. You know, I'm thinking out loud. I'm thinking out loud. I'm thinking out loud. Man, when did this happen? What day did this happen on?
They said
Exactly.
this
Yeah.
past Saturday. Hold up, let me see. This past Saturday was what, the 20th?
October 20th.
The 19th, October 19th. On a Saturday, they said. Yep. So this just happened apparently. Yeah, it's crazy work. Like, I was obviously shocked, but like I said, at the same time, when I hear things like this, and when she made, so you must have missed the statement that the lawyer made earlier as well, when she came up, and she pretty much made the statement that because this case is kind of different because of the land and sea situation. Now, some people were at sea. So that's a whole nother type of law that this whole situation goes under. That she was saying that it would go under admiralty law. So we all know that's maritime law. So yeah, I just found that very, that piece very interesting, amongst other things here. And, just get people's opinions about how they feel about this, like, was this an accident or, or something else, or a bigger conspiracy? Killing those elders like that. Because obviously this is a senior trip from what he said. Celebrating who they are. So now I'm not sure, like I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But that's kind of where I'm at with this.
Well, my thing is multiple things exist at once. So, and you definitely gotta, at this time in life, you gotta dig through. And things like you say on the surface don't necessarily always look, because this is a little fast for them to come out this quick now. 3 days later? What's today? The 22nd?
Mm-hmm.
This happened 3 days ago and they out this quick.
Mm-hmm.
They jumping on it this quick. They didn't found Ben Crump this quick to jump on it this early, this quick.
I'm telling you, barely even warned the people. They already got
a fast, yeah.
attorney. Big dog, you straight, baby. Yeah, that's a great way to look at it too, Shaq. I'm telling you, something off about this. Master Itself, won't you come up here, man? Hey, you got to email Master Itself. You want to teach on this? I love to have you teach on Admiralty Maritime Law. You seem very versed in it. So if you want to,
I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Carry on. Let's go, Shaq.
And I wear the badge. A matter of fact, I wear conspiracy theory as a badge of honor, because as of 2024, October 22nd, 2024, I'm batting 1,000. I'm batting 1,000. Now, I don't know what the heck is going on completely in this situation and circumstance, but it don't seem right. Something don't seem right. Something don't smell right for them to jump out the window this early. You know what I mean?
Agreed. I'll go and confirm that, but I'm pretty sure that this just happened. And they are here today in the press conference. So yesterday. Yes.
So greatness and wellness to you all. How are you all doing? Are y'all well?
We're great. Thank you. How are you?
Wellness to you, Sharice. Sherrod. Big Dog Philly just came on. Like, listen, I don't know how many times I have to keep expressing this thing. Listen, if you pay attention to how they're playing AI in your face, you're the true AI, right? So run these things back in your mind through your experiences, through what people don't do, and play your story. Anything that you're being placed in front of your face is your story. They're just trying to give it to you in their version. You have to always maintain yourself, right? Your kind and your likeness. Be aware, be vigilant, but stay righteous. Like, come on. Y'all keep me going back and forth. I'll be like, oh gosh, they be fucking getting on my fucking nerves. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all really be getting on my fucking nerves. But I still fucks with y'all. But I'm like, yo, it's 2024. Y'all, get the fuck. What the fuck? You keep attaching yourselves to shit that doesn't matter for real because it's the same story over and over and over and over.
Let
I
me
don't give
ask
a fuck if you work for somebody. Oh, my bad.
No, you okay. You okay, boo. Now let me ask you a question. Now, when you say attach ourselves to things that we shouldn't, can you give me an example of what you actually mean by attaching ourselves to things?
I'll give you this. Like, say for instance, you all are watching something just like this now that you're presenting. Not saying that our hearts do not go out, right? Not saying that we're not feeling, right? However, if you pay attention and you are true, you all get into the history and the knowing of yourself. You stay all in the present of knowing of the history of things that you presented to you.
Grateful fish
right
mic
now in your face.
Grateful.
Huh?
Fix your mic a teeny bit. Or is okay. Everybody is otherwise. Maybe.
Should I go out and come back in?
Okay, you sound great now. Go ahead.
No,
hold on.
Okay.
Peace, let me ask you a question. Is you on your cell phone or your laptop?
I'm on my phone.
Okay, is you on your Wi-Fi on your phone or is you actually on your cell phone?
What does it matter? Can you hear me or not?
I'm trying to make sure so you can get
StreamYard
clearly.
Yeah, we can hear
Hold
it.
on. Well, it's not my echo. Hold on 1 second though.
Can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear. Peace of love, Black Wild Indian. Hey. Shout out to
The reason I asked that question.
Go ahead.
My
bad. I was just shouting out a couple of people I seen in the chat. Frank Nitty, peace and love to you too, baby. All right, Shaq, go ahead.
Shout your people out. Yeah, you got to shout your chat out, because that's who make the channel.
Yeah, I gotta get people. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Shaq. And then if while my Grateful gets her mic together, Big Dog, you can go ahead and chime in whenever you're ready after Shaq.
Yeah, when we on this StreamYard, I'm noticing when we on the phone, the difference between if you're on your Wi-Fi on your phone or if you're using, you might want to take your Wi-Fi off and just use your cell phone data when you're using the StreamYard with your cell phone, because you're going to have the feedback, you're going to have the lag, the delay. You know what I'm saying? Because StreamYard is a separate app from YouTube, and you're going to have that lag anyway because it's a plug-in app, which you consider plug-in or whatever. Even if you're using your Bluetooth on your cell phone, you're going to have lag because all that shit got to sync up, connect. That's why I was asking if she on her cell phone, if she on a Wi-Fi on her cell phone, she just, so she can get a better reception.
Okay, can you all hear me now? Am I clear?
Okay, there you go. Now you go. Oh, but I still hear the echo.
What echo do you hear?
When I'm talking, I hear it playing back and you hear it playing back.
Oh, you might hear a pot boiling.
My voice.
Your voice? My voice?
Yeah.
We're like echoing?
Yeah. Put it on the chat if you hear echo. Yeah, I mean, do me a favor, Grateful. Just try to go out and come back in. Did you take your Wi-Fi off?
I'm not using Wi-Fi.
Okay, good. All right. Well, just try to go out and come on back on, and we'll see if it's better. All right, go ahead, Big Dog. Peace, Big Dog, if you ready. All right, well, in the meantime, until Big Dog make it to the mic, shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm going to drop the link again for Master itself. Peace to everyone. Yeah, we were just going over what happened in...
Yeah, I'm going to pass the mic for a minute, sis.
Oh, okay, cool.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Power to the people. Much love and respect to everybody.
Peace and love to you.
Big Dog.
No echo now. Funny as hell. All right, let me drop this.
Y'all silly, but
Yeah, I'll tap in real quick. For me, like I tried to explain in the chat, you got the Galageechis that say they always been in America. You got the Galageechis that say they came over from Africa. The ones that's saying they came over for Africa, they're the ones that's working with the corporation and pushing this slave narrative. Now, my condolences to the family, but I put a question in the chat. Should we celebrate people that's selling us out? But yeah, that's my touch on it. But y'all got it. I'll tap back in.
Yeah, I feel that. And shit, I don't know. I wouldn't say that I'm celebrating, I just think I thought it was interesting. And, I just wanted to bring it to the audience, and a lot of things that go on, sometimes we don't know.
I played the story on my channel the other day too, just to bring awareness to the people. I ain't saying you celebrate, you bringing awareness. I'm talking about, us celebrating, not their death, but, people that's, they connected with the Black Caucus. We know what the Black Caucus is. They in every state. They're the ones that's working with the corporation, saying it's for the people, but not actuality. It's for the people. They're working for the corporation. But y'all got it.
Gullah Gullah Island was my show. I'm not gonna lie, Sap. Binya. I don't know.
That's one of the places I like going to the beach.
Okay.
That island, and also the one that's in South Carolina.
Binya Beach. That's what it's called. Binya Beach. All right. Boom. Okay. I was about to let him up, but he got connect. You got to connect your situation, Master itself. But yeah, y'all, I just wanted to bring forward.
You did understand the point I was trying to make.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Galageechis from Africa and the ones that saying they always been here. We Indians,
absolutely.
And the ones that's working with the corporation to keep pushing their narrative.
That's it, and that's all.
And we can look at the Black Caucus, any of them, they're in every state. But y'all got it.
Out there pushing that foolishness. Go ahead, Shaq.
Yeah, give me the goddamn balls. Pass the ball to the nigga in the paint, damn it. Let me slam this goddamn ball. Hey, look here. Anybody that's pushing black and or Negro and or African American from this point on, we already know. Well, we should know that they necessarily ain't the original Americans. I'm gonna say that. I'm putting it on the line. I can be wrong, but I'm starting to look around.
Jack. That's good information. I like that.
Big dog, I'm starting to look around, bro. And I'm starting to look around at the faces and the places and they pushing this black. I'm talking about people that's pushing the hardcore in the public, in the media, you know what I'm saying? Putting black on everything. Bro, they not like us. I'm gonna keep it right there.
What's up, big bro? OTK, peace and love to you. Hey, Bad Saint.
What's going on? Peace and love. Peace and love, sis. What's up, big dog, my OG? What's
Peace
going
and love,
on,
brother.
Jack?
Peace and love to you and the family. My brother.
Yeah, man. What's going on? I missed a lot of it, sis. I didn't even know you was live until you sent me the text, man. Out here working on the damn porch. Trying to get this goddamn porch right, After I get off my other plantation, I come on another plantation.
I'm telling you. Know about it. Yeah, nah. So we was up here talking about, well, I was pretty much bringing awareness, and Big Dog Philly OG already brought awareness to it too. What happened in on Sepulveda Island in Georgia with the 7 elderly people who ended up passing away due to a crack in the gangway, and it collapsed the whole gangway into the river, and 7 people ended up dying. So I'm just not really feeling the circumstances behind it, what happened. And apparently these were Gullah Geechee people that were celebrating they were having some type of celebration when this occurred. And mostly, I guess it was like mostly a seniors trip or something like that. So yeah, it's real weird. So pretty much we're just getting into, how that shit connects back to the Boule. Obviously, every Gullah Geechee does not claim African lineage, but I know a good amount of them do. And they keep throwing that title on everything, even when they discuss it. Because if you say anything Indian, they're going to swear if it's brown, if it's us, they're going to direct it right back to Africa for some weird reason. But, outside of that, like the whole situation just don't sound right. And then
What
another,
is a Gullah Geechee?
huh?
What is a Gullah Geechee?
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
I'm saying that for a reason.
I know.
It ain't no such thing down here. They mix those people together, but come on, man. The Ogeechee is an Ogeechee tribe from upper South Carolina. The Gullah is more like on the coast, the Gullah. Or you know what I mean? It's more on the coast. So how can they be the same? How they putting these people together as one, the Gullah Geechee? Then they can switch it around and say Geechee Gullah. They need to leave these people alone, man. These real people, man. That's why when Top Cat been down here and these people who was doing these weaving baskets, they was like, y'all from Africa? They was like, no. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. I know who the hell they are. So
Yep. And and it's always been Crump on the scene. He always know how to come through and put his face on something every time something negative happens. And like I think one of the things that really made my ears perk up was that they said something about it being more of a case that will be involved with admiralty law. So that really made my ears perk up a lot too, because of the land and sea and this accident ultimately happening at sea. So I found that statement to be very, very interesting too.
yeah, because the law is on the land, not the sea. Sea goes by maritime law. Did they go into the ocean or a river?
That's a good question. I think it was a river though.
A river? Oh, okay. I don't know how rivers work, but I know the ocean. You know, when you go out in the ocean, once you go so far out, you're in international waters. And I mean, you still be able to see you from the battery. Just say like for the battery, if you're standing on the pier, I'll still be able to see you once you hit international waters. So that's what most people park their yachts at and stuff like that. They'll park it in international waters. The casino boats will be in international water, and then they'll take little ferries inland.
Yeah, I think that's
boats.
they were about to get on a ferry or something like that, because the only way to cross is that way that they were. So, but yeah, so it's an interesting thing. But I know you'll eventually go back and look at all of it, because I did put a lot up there, just on the background of what was going on or whatever. But yeah, let me just say hello to Master of Self real quick. Peace and love to you, Master of Self. Thank you for joining the panel.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right. What's up, sis? Peace. Thanks for inviting me.
Of course. You had a lot of good commentary, a lot of good things in the chat about admiralty law, maritime law. I'm not really, I know about it, but I'm not as versed in it. But I do know what it is,
Right.
and understand its purpose and different things like that. So that really made my ears kind of jump up and think about a lot of different instances where this law was applied and how it affects people, because it's really not the same way. I know a lot of people get paid behind it, different things like that. So I don't know if like you could talk to whatever point you would like to talk to, or whatever, however you want to connect it back to what we was watching, and how you feel that would make sense under admiralty law.
Yeah, so I'm not well versed in it either. I've been just studying it for about 2 weeks now. More about it. I thought I knew about it, but I realized I didn't know what I didn't know before. when I was and that's thanks to Navi for real. Navi the poet, Sister Navi.
Yeah,
After
shout out to
listening to her
sis.
video going over my last situation, yeah. When I say I was learning, I was really learning and paying attention. I went and watched it and I listened to everything she said. So I've been really studying more about war and law and the terms, the language, really. But I'm not well versed in it. I know the language is different. So I was just really commenting stuff that I just learned previously about maritime law. So we can learn about it together, really.
Absolutely, because I would
And
love to
it's
go
definitely
into.
my bad.
No, I'm sorry. I was just responding that I would definitely like to go into it a little bit more because, like I said, it just made my ears kind of jump up and say, "Wow, okay, that's very interesting." That that applies here, but that makes sense that it does apply in this case. But I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see as time goes
It
on. But
applies. I would say that it.
Go ahead.
My bad. I would say that it applies to everybody who is on a citizenship. If you're on a citizenship, you're on the laws of the high seas, the law of water, the law of money, the law of commerce. It's all, if you're on a ship, it applies. If
I
that makes
understand.
sense.
Because it is about words and word play, and I think that we miss it because a lot of times,
Right.
like these words obviously don't mean what we actually think that they mean, and they are being I mean, I guess we would call it like legalese, if you will, or any other type of complicated doctrine that's trying to confuse the people so that they can't defend themselves properly against the stupid ass systemic way. And it just blows me. I think it's the
Yep.
language in it, and it's written almost to confuse you. And if you can't break that down and decipher it, you'll have a hard time navigating when you're trying to figure out how to come from up under this type of situation that we are in when it comes to being bound by law and being controlled by it. So I do find it all intriguing, and yeah, like I said, it's a sad situation, and I just want to really give my respect to those families who lost those elderly people. That's just awful. And I know a lot of times people are often, I think in these types of situations, people are unfortunately, I don't want to use the word sacrifice, but a lot of people are sacrificed in these types of situations, and that's what it sounds like to me. Allegedly, it's like it's fishy. That's what I keep going back to. I don't like the way, I don't like how they're going about this. So
Shout out to Indian River, man. She hit me on my YouTube and she enlightened me earlier today. She was like, damn, the 7 people who drowned in Georgia, is that like a hate crime? Asking me the question. I was like, And she was like, that could be a good topic for a show. And look at you, sis. You came right out with that topic of the show. Oh,
yes,
that's
you did
beautiful.
one of my comments too. And when I said, damn, let me go ahead and check this out. And then I went to go check it out. And I was like, whoa, because I had no idea that this occurred.
Yeah,
So,
shout out to Indian River, man. She sent me the comment.
yeah, shout out to her. And shout out to the other person who made a comment too. Shout out to all of y'all.
Yeah, I just don't think it could be a hate crime because nobody attacked them or killed them. It was an accident. So how can we make an accident into a hate crime? Come on, man.
Because if the place already was not supposed to be there, you're not supposed to even be there because they already know damage was to that place. They shouldn't have let those people go on that pier or whatever they was on. If they already know shit just don't happen overnight. Why you think Ben Crump in it? Ben Crump only come when it's civil, with money involved. So somebody getting sued.
Yeah, I think they're suing a bunch of government organizations. And like when she came up, like she said, it's like admiralty law involved. So it's like they're gonna have to move a little bit different with this.
And is this supposed to be a Gullah Geechee historical site that they was at or something?
I think that this was just a site where they were at to celebrate.
Now, then in that case, for them to be, that means, all right, okay, I'll leave that alone. I'll wait till the evidence come out. I'll leave that alone.
Right now at 5, Georgia authorities are investigating what caused the catastrophic failure of a dock gangway that collapsed on Sapelo Island, killing 7 people and critically
You
injuring.
you ain't sharing nothing. I hear the video playing. And we got real quick, we gotta watch out. When they talk about Black Caucus, that's normally the ones that's selling us out. They call themselves representing the people, but they ain't. They representing their sorority or institution that they belong to. You got it.
I agree.
At 5, Georgia authorities are investigating what caused the catastrophic failure of a dock gangway that collapsed on Sapelo Island, killing 7 people and critically injuring 6 more. Authorities say there were as many as 40 people on the gangway when it collapsed Saturday. About 20 of them fell in the water.
Those who died were all older than 70. 4 of them were from Jacksonville. Now, this photo of 74-year-old Cynthia Gibbs, who was killed in the collapse, is just shared with us. She was both a member and a staff member of Impact Church in Jacksonville. Sapelo Island is about 60 miles south of Savannah. It's only reachable by boat. This accident happened during a celebration of the island's small Gullah Geechee community of Black slave descendants. Now, the gangway, installed in 2021, connected an outer dock.
They let you know who they are. Go ahead, my bad.
Nah, they sure do. They be pissing me off. Like, bruh, y'all always gotta throw that up in there.
Yeah, so that also answered my question then. So this little island was a place that,
No, I'm saying that's why I went to play the video for you, so you could get a better understanding of
yeah. So this is supposed to be a historic site too. Yeah, that's what they just said just now. This is a place where you only could get by boat, where they, you know what I mean? Yeah, okay. All right, go ahead, keep playing, baby. Thank you.
To another dock on shore.
The families of 3 of the victims have hired civil rights attorney Ben Crump to represent them. Crump issued a statement reading in part the tragic deaths and injuries caused by the collapse of the Sapelo Island dock gangway are devastating for these families and the entire community. We will not rest until we uncover the truth behind this catastrophic failure and hold those responsible accountable. This should never have happened, and it is crucial that we prevent future tragedies by addressing the negligence that led to this horrific event. Our news crews are looking into this. We go first to News4Jax anchor Tarek Miner, who's been looking into the dock's inspections history. Tarek?
It's just a tragic set of circumstances. Bystanders jumping in, pulling some people to shore, witnesses even forming a human chain to pull victims to safety. But they weren't able to save everyone. 7 people drowned. The youngest was 73 years old. Cell phone video reveals the panic and chaos that ensued as elderly victims were pulled from Atlantic waters on a Georgia barrier island. This after this aluminum ferry dock gangway collapsed under the weight of dozens of people, some of them who were in wheelchairs or using walkers. In this image that we blurred, paramedics were unable to revive the deceased. Rescue teams also experienced challenges moving the injured to safety.
I got one more. Going to the dock. We have to get her up there. To the dock? We have to get her to the dock. I need backboard then. No, we ain't got none. We've used them all. Take this blanket. Stretch the blanket out this way. Stretch the blanket out. Put it up underneath her butt. Tuck it. I need you to roll her back onto the blanket. All right, Regina, we're going to roll you. Okay, I know she's hurting.
At least 40 people were on the aluminum dock gangway when it malfunctioned. authorities describing the collapse as a catastrophic failure. A strong tidal current threatened to pull some victims out to sea. A chaplain for the Georgia Department of Natural Resources is among the dead. All 7 of the victims were over the age of 70, the oldest 93 years old.
It's my understanding that the structure collapsed in the middle. One end of the gangway is in the water. One end of the gangway on the landward side is still attached. I can't tell you exactly at this point in time what happened.
Local residents say they raised concerns about the safety of the dock months before the tragic collapse.
When we report stuff like this, we get brushed off. And we're people that know the safety on what Sapelo takes to operate, but we always get ignored about safety concerns.
That ferry dock was rebuilt in 2021 after Georgia officials settled a federal lawsuit with residents who complained that the state operated ferry boats and docks that they rely on for travel between the island and land failed to meet the standards for people with disabilities. A team of engineers and construction specialists are now investigating precisely why it failed.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a lawsuit. Every last one of them gonna file a lawsuit. Even the ones who fell in. Everybody that was on that dock, all 40 people gonna file a lawsuit. Definitely. Especially after they already addressed the problem and it wasn't taken care of. They done got themselves documented, they backed up. That's an easy case. That's easy. I mean, it ain't I'm sorry for the loved ones. You know what I mean? Damn, that's sad, man. Live in peace, man. You know what I mean? And love goes out to the families, man. Man, that's crazy, man. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all do everything y'all got to do, man, to make them pay for that. Definitely. That's my words to y'all.
I think Ghetto Child Clinic is raising a great point here. Why do they need a civil rights attorney?
Because it's a historical slave, supposedly a historical African slave port. That's why civil rights will come into play. Because they neglect it, then that means that you're neglecting the blacks or the Africans or whatever they say they are. You know what I mean? You're neglecting their well-being. So that's what the civil rights will come in at. They don't violated them people's civil rights. Oh yeah, but Ghetto Child, they can defend themselves though. They really don't need no attorney. You know, if they know the language, you know, they can defend themselves. Sis, you still here? Master Self, y'all still here?
I'm still here. I walked away for like 2 seconds. But anyway, y'all didn't plan on being there for too long or holding nobody for too long. But like I totally agree with you. That's why I said this sounds real weird. And then when we watched the press conference, you know, and like, you know, wasn't no tears, you know, stuff like that. It was real suspect.
Yo, my bad. I'm still here.
Master, so would you like me to share this?
Yeah, yep, those were just some terms of art and maritime law, admiralty law that I think applies. When you think about who pulled the people out the shipwreck type shit, salvage, walking the plank. Yeah, I think everything I was typing definitely applies.
Okay.
When you mentioned the admiralty law, That's when I start thinking about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm about shit. Whatever I know, I'm about to just let them know to see what they think.
No, it makes sense. Because like I said, if she wouldn't have said that, then I wouldn't even have thought about it. For real. How you doing, Hero?
Blessed Miss Lady, Miss Realist, the Realist.
How you doing? Good to have you on.
Thank you. OTK, what they do, brethren?
What's up, my dog? What's happening here, Rue?
Let you know I had to come holler at you. Let you know ain't no law, nigga. I love
That's
you.
my dog.
Fuck these arguments, nigga. Hey,
We don't argue, man. We just have discussions.
I got you. I'm swimming through though. I'm going through, and I'm looking at people chatting. I say, who I want to join tonight? Who sound like they talking like some sense? You know what I'm saying? So I like, okay, they got a nice little peaceful channel going on right now. I see they talk about this little, and then I seen that Jacksonville. I said, oh, people with Jacksonville.
Yeah,
But
that's crazy, right?
one point I want to make, Miss Realist, you said something about there wasn't no tears. That's funny because I was sitting here about to cry then. And then I was just like, damn, I could be an actor. I could actually draw some tears for this. Because I had just literally imagined I fell in the water with them. And I was trying to save people. I saved one. I went back out there and saved somebody. I went back out there and saved somebody. Then I got about 5 people out and I collapsed on the beach. And I'm like, hey, they're like, there's more people. I can't. I can't. I'm tired. And then the people like, what happened? I was like, I failed those people. I couldn't save them no more. And I was about to cry just imagining that whole scene. You know, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I write short stories and shit. So shit can come to, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that can come to my head. But I was like, damn, I'm about to cry then. Ain't nobody crying now. The real people ain't crying.
Man, the chat was clocking it like it was nobody's business. Okay, look, where the video at? The video up is somewhere. I should still have it queued up.
See, Bad Saint thinking like me. In that case, it was premeditated, negligence at the very best, and they neglected that these people request to fix it. They neglected that. So if they already know this could be catastrophic, and listen, this couldn't have been no shallow ass water because that debt was high as a bitch. So this wasn't no shallow water. And the current, if that current can take you out, you ain't talking about no beach type shit now. You ain't talking about just strictly off no beach. That motherfucker can drop from fucking, that bitch can go from 5 feet down to fucking 15 to 20 quick.
Then you got that swamp that like.
Man, listen, man. Listen, man. Hey, if you don't know how to swim against current, dog, if you ain't an alligator or goddamn baby dolphin out here in South Carolina on this coast, dog, you going on a ride now. They might find you if you know how to survive now and staying afloat. You might end up in Georgia somewhere, but you eventually hit some land. It's done been proven. It's done been proven. People that ended up in like Georgia and shit.
This picture right here looks like civil rights written all over it.
She kind of looked like a young Coretta Scott King.
Yeah, up there, eyes drier than a goddamn desert. Okay.
So you think there's some crisis actors? Because you know I be believing in that crisis actor shit.
Well, apparently these people are supposed to be family members of the what they're saying the Cepalo 7 is what they're calling them.
Well, I can imagine they done had time to cry this shit out now.
Sure.
I don't know how long it's been, but
a couple days.
They look mad now. They do look kind of pissed now. They don't, this picture here don't look suspect to me. It look like, yeah, motherfucker, we got to talk about this shit now.
I play a little bit.
As we were getting Good morning. As he said, my name is Regina Brinson. I was one of the ones that, as we were getting on the gangway, I realized that a very dear friend of ours was still way back on the dock. And I turned around and I said, I gotta go get Miss Collada. And I went back to go get her. And when I went to go get her, she said, I can't walk. You're gonna have to push me. And I told her, I say, the nurse in me is telling you that's not safe for me to push you on a walker. You can tumble over. I pushed her about 2 steps and I realized, I said, I can't do this by myself. So I called my uncle that was already on the gangway behind my mom. And I called him and I said, Uncle Bubba, I said, come and help me. And he came back and he helped me. And I said, you hold on to the front of the walker, you pull slowly, and I push slowly so the walker wouldn't turn over. And we did. And when we got in the middle of that gangway, I heard a crack. Then I looked, and all I remember is releasing the walker, and Miss Collada just fell straight down in the water. And I looked up and I said, oh my God, what is happening here? All of us ended up in the water. And the currents just pushed probably about a good 10 of us away from the ferry. It just pushed us and pushed us and pushed us. And I was like, oh my God, what is happening here? And then I realized I saw my uncle. And I said, Uncle Bubba, I said, grab my hand. And he grabbed my hand. But he grabbed my shirt too. And he kept pulling me and pulling me and pulling me under the water. And I kept saying to myself, oh my God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I don't know, bro. I believe her, bro. I'm sorry.
His fingers one by one.
You sound compelling to me. She about to got
Now you be singing a different tune after this.
I don't give a damn what y'all say, boy. I kind of feel
I was trying to tell you.
God damn, she about to cry in this bitch. What?
I said, I already knew what you saw.
Oh my God.
Man.
I felt that shit, man.
Oof. I'm talking about Grammy Award.
Look at that face. I don't know. She's a fucking great actor. She went through, she fell in some water, boy.
I mean, eating it up.
She got some expensive ass hair.
I mean, they go down national TV. You know, sister gonna look right. I don't give a damn the case.
They gonna play that stuff with no camera.
Funeral or wedding or wherever they going, nigga, they gonna be looking right. I don't know, man. I felt the. I'm sorry.
Nah, I believe her though.
Yeah.
I believe her.
They need to hire her ass. Is she lying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
They need to get her ass in the movie.
I won't listen to the rest of it, but I believe her though, man. Like, yo, this shit, that's, you know, and it's fresh, so she can definitely remember the whole scenario. Play by play. You know what I mean?
She said exactly what you said. She like a current man just pushed us.
Yeah, hey, listen, dog. If you do not know how to swim against current, we got certain times of the year where they will put up signs where you ain't supposed to go in the water on the beaches, because we got whirlwind currents where the current be coming, it'll be twisting one way and be coming from another way, and that shit, man, you think you swimming, you think you doing all you doing and shit like that, dog, and you steady drifting farther and farther away, because you don't know how to shred current.
Hey,
you know
man,
what I mean?
I almost drowned in Hawaii. I'm living in Hawaii, and it's Waikiki Beach, and it's a big old like circular little water inlet where people could swim at, beach, but you go out further, it's some rocks, and then it's the ocean, and you see boats out there. So I was walking out on the rocks, and then you can walk. It's like a bridge. You can walk on that bit, but then one side is the ocean, and one side that little lagoon that going to the beach. So I was like, I'm gonna swim back to the beach. I'm thinking that bit wasn't that deep. And I said, man, I'm gonna try to walk. Man, I went underwater. I said, oh shit. I got to swim. I went to swim. Boy, I didn't realize how far it was, boy. I said, oh my goodness. So I went to try to backpedal. I was like, man, I'm tired. Because I was panicking. And that water hit my head, the way it hit my head. I said, oh shit. Boy, I said to myself, I said, boy, if I swallow one more water, it's over for my ass.
And you gotta think, right? The water level,
just swim until I can't swim no more. Man, I got back to the beach, man. I laid on the beach. I laid out for a minute. I said, boy, I ain't gonna try that shit ever. I was about 39 at that
man,
time.
who got a party in the background, man? Who got the family over, man, having to get together, man?
Okay. Let me get a plate.
Oh, hey, Master yourself. That's you, Bubba?
Oh, that's me. Yeah, my fault.
Yeah, let me get a plate.
Family having a good time.
Let me get a plate. I know they got something cooking.
Ain't no lie. That sound like American Indian house, big boy.
Yeah, they had just walked in like 5 minutes after I joined. That's why I was on mute. That's why I just been putting stuff in the back because I'm already knowing I can't calm them down.
Yeah, like on some real love now, on some realness. They all should have had life jackets on.
I don't know.
Even if you go fishing off a metal dock, wooden dock, you should have a life jacket on because you don't know what could happen.
I know. That's the super safe. That's like people say.
No, bro, no, that ain't no super
that's
safe.
protocol.
Bro. That's protocol. You need a life jacket in the boat because you got to have a life jacket for everybody that's on the boat. You got to have a whistle. You got to have a fire extinguisher. You got to have you got to have lights. You got to have flares. You got to have a bunch of stuff to get to ride a boat now. Because if the game water roll up on you and you ain't got all that, boy, you be healthy. You have a healthy
day though, but they don't have that for the ferries. Like you get on a ferry, they don't put everybody on a life jacket. You walk right on that boat. If you go on a gambling boat, same thing. You
hold up, but see the ferry. Hold on though, but the ferry got people. They got lifeguards on that boat probably, and also I guarantee you they probably got little rafts that they pulling or something.
They probably did have that on the boat for them,
yeah.
Just in case a boat accident. They ain't think the damn walkway was finna collapse.
Dog, even on them cruises, dog. When you go on them cruises, them bitch have damn 80-something goddamn little small boats with about 8 people can fit in on all around that some bitch. That bitch got plenty of safety boats in case that big bitch go down.
But all I was saying, I thought they had life jackets while they walking onto the boat.
Yeah, they probably ain't got no life jackets out there because the place ain't been getting upkept. If the place was getting upkept like the people been asking them to, they would have said, yo, man, wear some life jackets. They would have never gone on that pier.
No, that shit would have never collapsed.
Right.
That man told them they need to replace the bolts on that bitch. Damn. A few welding spots needed to be done. But them white folk probably say, ain't nothing but some old niggas going over there. I don't give a damn if that shit collapse on their ass. And that's where the civil rights come in, because they probably did. It was somebody who got that complaint and that request, hey man, need to fix this. It was some whitey that probably said, man, this is down them niggers in their brain. And they could have said, you know what? Let's get it fixed. But he said, man, down them niggers. I
That's
truly
why
believe
they suing for civil rights, probably because the first thing I would have to say is, what rights do they got being from another country, claiming they from Africa? What American rights would they have?
they're being forced to be Americans, as they claim.
No. They wouldn't be forced to do shit. After they
Yeah.
got free, they could have hauled ass.
No.
They chose to. No. After they so-called got free, so a lot of them motherfuckers came free. A lot of them was indentured servants. Hold on. A lot of them got paid. A lot of them got paid for working. For sure. They could have took their money. They could have hauled ass. They could have gone anyway. They didn't have to become an American citizen.
I'm talking about these people here are generations and generations later. It's almost like the same excuse the whiteys use. Say, hey man, we ain't responsible for slavery. Those are people back then.
No. Listen to the time I asked the question. I asked the question around the Civil Rights Bill, pretty much. Like, the Civil Rights Bill was for who?
No, I was just talking about as it pertains to the collapse of this bridge in the state. And should the state
So
be...
the Civil Rights Bill is the reason why they can file a civil suit, I guess. But
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? The people them, what I'm saying is the people them who's in the office that supposed to been helping them probably saying like, yo, what rights these motherfuckers got?
No, you saying that in the fact.
I'm saying like that's why they got
the No, that's the Indian Pan-African War.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with no Pan-African or no Indian wars, dog. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the people that's in office, who they're complaining to. Look like all them people there been white.
That's always the case.
All right then. So they was getting neglected for a reason. So I'm saying maybe like, damn, they saying like, yo, what rights do they have? We don't have to fix this, doc. They saying they Africans. Shit, what American rights they got?
So if they were saying they were Indians, then they'll say, all right, we'll help them.
Shit, the Indians would have rebuilt their own shit.
I told you that's a Pan-African Indian war.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm just saying what the people them saying, bro. In order for them to get neglected. Even if they did neglect us, they probably could have said, yo, them motherfuckers, they think they are Indians and shit, but we know they African. We're going to neglect their ass too. Yeah, that could be the instance. They could do that.
I'm trying to say, do the state own this property, and was it their responsibility to upkeep the property, or was it owned by a private entity?
Man, it can't be owned by private if it's an African American community or whatever. That shit is state recognized.
Oh, okay.
Now, if it's federal recognized, you will see a whole lot of other shit transpire, homeboy. Trust me. But I don't know no African society that's federally recognized. Maybe you can enlighten me.
They're considering themselves African Americans, bro, and U.S. citizens who hold on to a, let's say, ideology that's a slave site. Whether that's true or not, it's been acknowledged. So my question is the state's responsibility, or is it
Yes, because it's a historical site from the state.
Okay then.
Now, does historical sites fall under the federal jurisdiction? I don't know.
So would you have allowed some other historical site to go unkept, such as that one? That would be the question.
Dog, the question ain't on me. Don't ask me that damn question.
No, not to you. I'm talking about to the general.
No, because that's gonna lead somewhere else, man. That's gonna lead somewhere else, and that's gonna deflect from what happened to these people. We should be worrying about what the fuck the people who neglected this motherfucker was thinking about.
What I missed? What happened?
I already said that part.
People that drowned in Georgia, man, that was from Jacksonville, man. They all was, the youngest was 73, the oldest was 90 something. And this lady right here was one of the ones that fell in the water too, and she was pushing the lady. And that current started taking their ass. And a lot of them survivors, like 40 of them.
Well, they was on some type of boat or something?
Nah, they was walking on a pier. It's supposed to have been a Geechee Gullah That's what they say, right? A Geechee Gullah or some kind of African historical site in Georgia
Mm-hmm.
on Sapelo Island.
All right, Officer Savannah.
On Jackal Island?
Sapelo.
Oh, Sapelo.
Yeah.
Sapelo.
But now
That sound like
Sister
sabotage
Cerise-
to me.
What's up, Kaz? But I let Sister Cerise come back in because I see she back. I let her come back in real quick. Go ahead, sis.
I was gonna tell Cosmo, yeah, pretty much what happened was 7 elderly people ended up passing away on this gangway that collapsed on Sapelo Island. Pretty much, they said it cracked in the middle, and the people, ended up falling in. Like 40 people fell in, and out of the 47 ended up passing away. Now they were stating that they were doing some type of Gullah Geechee celebration I guess through that particular landmark. And I think the only way to get over there is through that gangway so they can make it to the ferry or whatever. But, obviously that ended up not being able to happen for these people. And, some people are suspecting some foul play here. There's also some, speculation around, obviously, the laws that will that will be at play when it comes to being able to sue for what's going on in this situation. That's why, like, some people want to know what civil rights were violated here, if this is just a case of negligence or what have you. So there's a lot of different sides. But if you wanted to I could play it back just a little bit, so maybe you could get an understanding of what happened.
Yeah.
And then,
Please.
yeah.
Please.
Catastrophic failure of a dock gangway that collapsed on Sapelo Island, killing 7 people and critically injuring 6 more. Authorities say there were as many as 40 people on the gangway when it collapsed Saturday. About 20 of them fell in the water.
Those who died were all older than 70. 4 of them were from Jacksonville. Now, this photo of 74-year-old Cynthia Gibbs, who was killed in the collapse, is just shared with us. She was both a member and a staff member of Impact Church in Jacksonville. Sapelo Island is about 60 miles south of Savannah. It's only reachable by boat. This accident happened during a celebration of the island's small Gullah Geechee community of Black slave descendants. Now, the gangway, installed in 2021, connected an outer dock where people board the ferry to another dock on shore.
The families of 3 of the victims have hired civil rights attorney Ben Crump to represent them. Crump issued a statement reading in part the tragic deaths and injuries caused by the collapse of the Sapelo Island dock gangway are devastating for these families and the entire community. We will not rest until we uncover the truth behind this catastrophic failure and hold those responsible accountable. This should never have happened, and it is crucial that we prevent future tragedies by addressing the negligence that led to this horrific event. Our news crews are looking into this. We go first to News4Jax anchor Tarek Miner, who's been looking into the dock's inspections history. Tarek?
It's just a tragic set of circumstances. Bystanders jumping in, pulling some people to shore. Witnesses even forming a human chain to pull victims to safety. But they weren't able to save everyone. 7 people drowned. The youngest was 73 years old. Cell phone video reveals the panic and chaos that ensued as elderly victims were pulled from Atlantic waters on a Georgia barrier island. This after this aluminum ferry dock gangway collapsed under the weight of dozens of people, some of them who were in wheelchairs or using walkers. In this image that we blurred, paramedics were unable to revive the deceased. Rescue teams also experienced challenges moving the injured to safety.
I got one more. Going to the dock. We have to get her up there.
To the dock?
We have to get her to the dock. I need backboard then. No, we ain't got none. We've used them all. Take this blanket. Stretch the blanket out this way. Stretch the blanket out. Put it up underneath her butt. Tuck it. I need you. Roll her back onto the blanket. All right, Regina, we're going to roll you. Okay, I know she's hurting.
At least 40 people were on the aluminum dock gangway when it malfunctioned, authorities describing the collapse as a catastrophic failure. A strong tidal current threatened to pull some victims out to sea. A chaplain for the Georgia Department of Natural Resources is among the dead. All 7 of the victims were over the age of 70, the oldest 93 years old.
It's my understanding that the structure collapsed in the middle. One end of the gangway is in the water. One end of the gangway on the landward side is still attached. I can't tell you exactly at this point in time what happened.
Local residents say they raised concerns about the safety of the dock, months before the tragic collapse.
When we report stuff like this, we get brushed off. And we're people that know the safety on what Sapelo takes to operate, but we always get ignored about safety concerns.
That ferry dock was rebuilt in 2021 after Georgia officials settled a federal lawsuit with residents who complained that the state operated ferry boats and docks that they rely on for travel between the island and land failed to meet the standards for people with disabilities. A team of engineers and construction specialists are now investigating precisely why it failed.
Wow. That's why it's a civil rights case right there, because it's a federal recognized place. You heard they say they just settled a lawsuit with the federal government.
Yeah.
So that's federal. That's why it's a civil rights case. If it was state, it's up to the state. But dog, that's a whole different thing right there.
Yeah, that's a whole nother-
Oh my God.
But yeah, that's crazy.
Oh yeah. They gonna sue the people who install that shit. The people. Oh man. Yeah.
It's about to get ugly. Yeah, indeed.
About
It's
to
about
get
to get
ugly.
ugly.
That's why Crump get involved, because this shit here about to get serious. And if you don't know the federal literature, dog, and if you don't got somebody that's threatening, nah. Now, I'm gonna tell you, this shit gonna go silent, because you know the Fed's gonna go ahead and pay that shit off. They're gonna pay it off, and trust me, the shit that they're gonna have rebuilt over there, oh my God, they're gonna have a memorial over there for the people that died and all of that, which is only right. But I guarantee you that it's gonna be some exclusive stuff that's gonna get built over there, because it ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Because oh man, that's serious right there.
Civil rights case because of the fact that they were being ignored about. I mean, obviously we could see who runs Sapelo Island, those two older gentlemen and whoever else might own it. They were obviously our color. So they said that they're constantly ignored when it came down to safety concerns, especially, I mean, that's just basically what he said. So I'm not sure if they're going to try to connect that to the civil rights part of it. I'm not really sure, because I kind of agree with King J. Ames, because I'm not sure how civil rights applies here.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
it
negligence.
applies.
It's negligence. It's negligence.
Yeah, it applies through negligence because it's on federal land dealing with a tribe.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? A federally recognized tribe. It's going to be civil because that's going to be the arena they're just going to settle out of court in. They're not going to take this. You're never going to hear this go through court. They're going to settle out. They're going to sign NDAs and they're going to fix it.
Yes, sir. They're gonna fix it and go rebuild it. But the thing is, too, sis, the reason why it can go civil, they definitely gonna add negligence into it. And the reason why it can also go civil, because this is a historical spot for who they say the African Americans. So therefore, ain't no white people coming there. That's why it also can fall underneath the hate crime.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all knew that. They knew it was gonna collapse.
Right,
They're gonna get this
right,
Trying to kill some niggas.
right.
They're gonna
Pay
get this
attention.
civilly and get a NDA that says they won't sue them federally, right? And they're gonna fix it. You're gonna never hear another word about it.
King James, negligence purposely because they're black is a civil rights issue.
Well, you have to prove that, but the fact that it's federally owned and ran and is such in decrepit state proves the lack of them running it and running it properly. So they're gonna get. This is why they already lost in the civil suit, and this is why he picked it up civilly.
Right.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
And
okay.
on top of that, the feds is gonna get on the state. Because the feds probably gave the money to the state to do what they supposed to do to keep this shit up and running.
Exactly, they did.
Ooh.
Exactly, they did. And this is why they're gonna pay out. They're gonna shut their mouth. They're gonna pay out. They're gonna do everything that they got to do to get them people together and get that bridge together. You dig what I'm talking about? You're never going to hear this again. You dig what I'm talking about? Because watch this. Because one thing the government don't like is to be embarrassed. Right? And when they can get away with stuff, cutting corners, because see, this open up the doors to, well, what else ain't you doing? You see what I'm saying? And that's what they don't want.
Definitely. That's why anything that happened in the state, they don't give a damn about. They'll try to come in and say, yo, that state really needs to do this and this right here. But dog, when it come down to them,
yeah.
The federal, oh no. Them boys coming in with a press conference.
Yeah.
2:00 in the motherfucking morning, boy.
we about to get us some understanding around here.
I'm trying to tell you, boy. That's the worst thing.
That's real.
Ghetto Child Clinic said they just replaced it in 2021. It's only 2024. It's a construction defect or it's a sabotage.
No, it's a construction defect. Listen, if it was built in 2021, you know why these people who up there going and complaining about it, you know who these people are that's going to complain? The one who goes out there and fish.
Yeah.
No, the one who go out there and fish that water.
Yeah,
they be on these guys. They fish and they grab this water.
Yep.
They know.
Yeah.
That's who's doing the complaining. Because they be up there. This shit ain't sturdy, yo.
Yeah.
Word.
That don't clear
definitely a construction deflect. They gonna sue the construction company. They gonna sue the people who goddamn put it together.
OTK.
That's why they gonna settle out civilly. The government gonna make them.
That don't cancel out.
The feds might send the fucking Peace Corps to come rebuild that motherfucker. They might send. I done seen them do this now. They send the military Peace Corps. Yes,
the Army Corps of Engineers.
Yes, sir. They would send them out there to build that motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you.
Yes.
Go ahead.
They don't rule out sabotage to me yet.
Now, what they say? It was built in 2021.
Mm-hmm.
They rebuilt it. 3 years later, it's already defected.
Yeah,
but see, the thing is, though, what parts did they rebuild? Which that's the part that collapsed.
In the middle of it.
In the middle of it. So that's definitely a defect. That's definitely a defect, bro.
No, I wouldn't say definitely, OTK. I agree with you. It's a high probability. But I still think there's a probability somebody could have went on there and unloosened some screws.
I don't get into that conspiracy theory shit like that.
I'm
When they deal with people lives.
It ain't no wait a minute. OTK,
no, I don't deal. Hold on. Let me finish.
You know why? Hold on. Damn it. No, nigga, because you always stop me. Like you know every goddamn thing.
Damn, I was answering your question, man.
I'm gonna say this, and you can have this shit back. I'm gonna say this. If I'm the construction builder of that bridge, I'm gonna send my own engineers and my own attorneys to prove somebody tinker with that shit, and my shit is not a defect. Let's go.
Yes, all of that's gonna be inspected, bro, because they can sue everybody. They can sue the manufacturer, the maker, and all of that. They can sue everybody who had any parts of that material made.
I agree. So
all right, yes, I agree with that too, bro. But I'm just saying, I leave that conspiracy shit out of the way when they deal with people's lives. That's all I say, bro.
That's not a conspiracy.
Heru.
Why you say that's a conspiracy?
Now, am I the one who always talking because I think I know everything, or you the one who always talking with somebody answering your question?
I'm asking you why you think that's a conspiracy.
How you gonna ask me something when I ain't answer your first question?
That's the only question I asked.
Well, I'll be damned.
What's the other question I asked?
All right. Well, you made a statement.
Maybe I did, man. I'm talking 90 North. You might be right. I might have slipped one out. Answer all of them for me then. I'm muted.
Look at it. They ain't been taking care of this goddamn beach for a while. One thing about a beach, dog, you can at least go at least 5 to 10 foot in the water and still walk and still feel sand. If they drop, no, depending on where that bridge at, if they drop and they was already in current, man, you
Yeah,
talking about they was damn near
ugly.
20 feet. They was damn near 20 feet away from the goddamn shore.
Oh
And I
yeah, they
think
was
they said
out there.
they had to build that bridge in order to connect to another goddamn pier to get to the island. The only way you can get to the island is by boat. That's crazy, man. The middle supposed to be the strongest goddamn point of anything, especially when you on a long run. And I think that's the problem. It wasn't enough support. It wasn't enough support.
That might
wasn't
be
enough support.
that could be straight neglect. You dig what I'm talking about? Because if the people around
Nah, they
there
made them
tell-
people walk the plank. I think
listen,
they
if
made
the
them people
people
walk the
around
plank.
there who use the thing every day is telling you, yo, within 3 years we can tell this thing wobbly.
Right.
But hold on.
That's the issue right
Hold
there.
on, hold on though. The only thing is he didn't identify the dates in which he made these complaints.
They say months.
It could have only been 21.
They said months. It did say he made the claims months before that shit was going on.
Okay.
And then hold on, though. They just won a settlement because they got ferries leaving from this motherfucker too.
So
Because
based
that
on
was
that
all part of the
information,
settlement from the
Based
first
on that-
settlement.
based on that information, it do sound like the new rebuilders did something wrong.
Did something wrong, though. That's why I say either they didn't stabilize that bitch right, or it was a defect in the material. It's one out the two. Or now let's get into your realm. Somebody could have gone and tampered with it. That could be the third too. I ain't gonna leave it out, but I just don't
Yeah,
like
but I think that's less of a chance based on them complaining about it a month. But I'm just saying that complaint could be just them feeling this loose. It's like, damn, it's loose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But they don't know.
That's a builder's defect, or it could also be a manufacturer's defect.
Or it could be somebody that loosened them bolts and they just felt it and they ain't know somebody loosened it. It's like, damn, this shit loose.
It don't.
You won't
So who would be liable?
do
So
something.
who would be liable for that?
Man, I just seen. Hold on. I just seen a bunch of white.
corporations who built it?
Hold on. Y'all ain't signed. Wait a minute. Y'all grimmed over that though. Y'all ain't noticed that.
What's that?
A bunch of white people saving all them black people, and then they sounded kind of.
Well, that was the Coast Guard and the fucking state police.
I got you. But it just sounds.
How he was handling them. I get what you saying.
You heard they didn't sound like they had much love, and I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I
The
noticed
whole
that
thing
too.
looks funny to me.
I
But we don't
noticed
got all the information, so
he was just
So
like a
if,
cussing.
so is
nigga
this
out.
is this categorized as a shipwreck?
No, I think this is some type of malfunction of some sort.
Yeah, it was a bridge, man. It was a bridge connecting to another dock to get on the ferry or some shit to go to the island or to get access to the island. That's what it was. And you can see the first one had to been built of wood because you see them big ass light poles inside the water. You see, those don't rot.
Bridge.
Yeah, those don't rot.
Who will be liable for the bridge?
It's gonna be the feds. This is why they hurried up with it in the civil court.
Right. So what it is, the feds when they gave them people the money or whatever, and when whoever they contracted that bridge to get built, they was not right.
Right. Because obviously you didn't check it.
Right.
Good enough. How could it have failed in 3 years if it was built right? That's an impossibility.
Right.
And then crack in
And
the
the
middle.
thing is, And let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something about these little sea islands, because that's what they call. They part of the sea islands too. They come all the way up to Carolina. You got to understand now. Georgia was Carolina, so those was part of the sea islands. On these sea islands, this is where the myth started at, where they brought rice over and they started growing rice, y'all. On these sea islands. All right, that's where the big myth comes from. Okay. Y'all look at this picture right here, dog. This is how rice grows.
Just like this. In
Wild
paddies.
rice from here all the way up to man, come on, man, all the way up to the Midwest, man. Wild rice, swamplands.
Shit in Michigan.
Yeah, and that's because of the Great Lakes.
Yeah.
You feel me? This right here because of the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, mixed in with the, you know what I mean, what they used to call the Western Ocean. And then you got the Gulf of Mexico, that right there dumping out hot water coming on through Florida on up during a certain time of the year. So water get warm here. But when you get into North Carolina, that water start getting real coldish. That's why you will see different fish when you get into like Virginia on that coastline on up. You see like we catch different fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, this is how rice grows. Y'all see these palm trees? Them shit, they grow natural. They sell these in the stores for damn near $80 a pop. Go to Home Depot and look at one of those. If you in the southern state, them been dead at $50-$60 a pop.
One of them ferns like that.
Yeah, we call them a fan palm. And right behind it, that's a yucca palm. That's the one with the thorns on that motherfucker right behind it.
Hey, you talking about the ones that grow in a spiral? You could peel them off and throw them like little darts.
Yeah, that's the one right behind it. We call it a yucca palm.
I forgot what we call that shit. They disappearing. I don't see many of them no more. We used to grow up and fight with them, like throw that little.
Yeah, they getting rid of them, bitch. They digging them up and selling them.
Them bitches so sharp. Them bitches are
One thing about a palm tree, it always grows another palm at the root.
At the root, yeah.
Yep.
That's why it's hard to get rid of them bitches. I got one of them trying to get rid of that in my backyard. I'm like, damn, I want to get rid of this motherfucker.
Especially them sago palms, boy. God damn. Them motherfucking females. You know a female from the male because a male will grow a long banana looking thing at the top and right out the middle. But a woman will grow like a crown. Her shit will be like a crown, man, in the middle. And she'll produce offsprings all around her root. Yeah. Every year she'll produce offspring that you can just take off, just cut off and just plant in the ground. And the bitch, boom, you good.
Wow.
But that's wild rice right there, though. I don't care what nobody say. That's how they were doing wild rice. That's how wild rice was growing right there.
Period. Naturally. You ain't even have to do nothing.
If they brought rice over here and they planted, why they don't still grow it today? Oh, why it ain't just naturally wild now? One thing about wheat. A wheat, once you plant that bitch and it start growing, that bitch take off. Because it's part of like the grass family or whatever. That bitch take off. It'll start growing naturally by itself.
But you know, you're a farmer. I hear you. I be farming in my yard. You know you something. I hear. I'm listening to you.
Man, I ain't just no farmer, dog. I'm a
you
all
a
of you,
boy, nigga. You might ride that horse, nigga. You a southern cowboy.
I'm all of the above, man, when it comes down to this landscaping shit, period. Growing, period, dog. You know what I mean?
There's some money in that shit too, boy. They'll pay money when you come and grow them, put their little flowers in their yard and do little plant little shit, man. That's some money in that, boy. That's the real money in the landscaping now. You can charge man that $30 a flower. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just to plant it. You know, not the flower itself.
Yeah, and the flour only costs you $2.
Who you telling? They'll pay some good money for that.
Yeah, because it's the labor, the design, all of that. You
Yeah.
make that motherfucker look like it's worth $30 a plant.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. But I mean, just make sure the bitch grow.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
I give a warranty on everything I plant. And I ain't never had to go fix nothing. I ain't never did a warranty on irrigation. I ain't never had to go back and fix nobody's shit. I take my time and do it right the first time, cause it just, you know, cause I ain't coming back. Warranty work mean no money.
Yeah.
Everything got to be a profit. Everything must go, include you. Price is right.
Yeah, sell your ass too. Everything got to go.
I want to ask y'all a question.
Shouts out to brother Rich Neil Bay, man. Gone but not forgotten. You know what I'm talking about? Love and respect the Kings of hell, man.
Yes, I.
Right?
I gotta ask y'all a question.
Yo.
I was about to sign up for the Elon Musk $1 million a day. He said just sign the petition that you back the Constitution. Then I was like, wait a minute. Should I be backing the Constitution? I said, let me ask my peoples. Should we be backing the Constitution? And is there any language in the Constitution that we should be concerned about as a colored melanated
No comedic should be following our Constitution. I'm just tripping.
I was about to say, God damn, OTK.
Oh, you see how he
He's about to do you real bad too.
I love it. But so there's no language that we should be concerned in the Constitution.
Well,
about race or anything.
Well,
because I haven't read it from cover to cover. I ain't gonna even sit there.
Well, the thing is, if you're gonna be in the system, you want some covering. One of the greatest and most powerful documents that can be used in this system is the Constitution, Bill of Rights, Declaration of Independence. These are the some of the most powerful legal instruments to ever be created.
I got you.
So
I agree with you there.
While there are certain parts in there that do apply to you, I would say the most part that applies to what we would be trying to, or you would be trying to use and put together, that ties with with a constitution, and the Constitution is a drip undrip.
It's who?
A drip and undrip.
What is that?
The American Declaration for the Rights of Independent Indigenous Peoples.
I got you. One more thing. Does it mention color or race in the Constitution anywhere?
No, not like that.
Oh, the reason why I asked, because I thought, and I might be wrong.
They mention American Indians.
Yeah.
Okay.
They mention nationalities. You know what I mean? They mention people groups.
Remember that 2/3
as in
people thing, that little 2/3 of people thing?
What, 3/5?
Yeah, 3/5 of whatever. Okay. What document was that in again? I can't remember.
That is in,
because I was confusing that with the
that was in the slave codes or the black codes or something, right?
Well, wait a minute.
You talking about 3/5 of a man that came from Darwinism, from evolution shit? So
but that was in some type of colonialism document. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think these are Jim Crow. I think these are Jim Crow black codes, and they came in with the 3/5 of a man to allow some people to vote and not be taxed, and you know what I mean. Those is
and also allow some people to gain access to American Indian land because they've been none inside the family.
Okay, so in the United States, the 3/5 compromise, that is the same thing we're talking about?
Yes.
It's part of the Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3. That's the one thing I need to look at and be concerned about if I want to back this Constitution. Because I was just looking at it, like I was just looking at Elon Musk for a minute, right? And I was like, damn, he getting $1 million a day to sign this shit. Something might be a trick about it. So I was like, let me look into this shit.
Of course it's a trick.
So that's why I'm wondering, do the Constitution, if we back it, are we saying we're back to the 3/5 of a person and we're agreeing to that? Are we
No, that's a stretch.
I'm just saying.
But
Sure.
my thing is that still wouldn't stop slavery from happening. You see how that worked though?
Yeah, I know that, but they'll do it if they want anyway. But I'm just saying, I just hope that ain't me trying to judge. Nigga, you agreed, nigga. We putting your head back in slavery. That's all. I'm just making sure. I don't say I believe it, but it sounds.
I don't think it's that simple, but I
Man, I don't know no Kemetic that was enslaved in America, so it wouldn't be putting us back in slavery, and it damn sure would be putting American Indian in slavery because it's for the American.
We're
Who is the we? Hold on, no, Heru, you got to stop making yourself clear. Who is the we?
Me, you, Cosma, and everybody.
No, they wouldn't even ask me to sign no constitution.
But we're the people now.
No, I'm the mayor. No, man. See, I can see that you still underneath. You ain't gonna change your shit yet.
What you mean?
See,
so are you trying to change me?
Once you change your shit, but see, hold on. Then that I can't. Hold on, bro.
What?
See, now this is why Heru, hold on real quick. Hold on. All right. So if you don't need to change yourself to American Indian, then you're not American Indian. I respect that. But people that's American Indian is who you be talking to. That's why you be having a problem, bro.
I don't have no problem.
For real. Because for the simple fact, if you American Indian, they not even gonna ask you that fucking question. You see what I'm saying? They know who is who. They know who is who.
All I'm asking is, if I sign this petition and back this Constitution.
What are you? Are you American Indian or are you African? African American. That answers your question.
Well, whatever happening, just know this. I think I know what he's saying.
I don't co-sign to none of that shit.
Right. We know what you're saying.
I'm an American citizen.
But then how you gonna sign the Constitution?
Yeah, regardless.
That's why I'm trying to figure it out right now, sir.
You just answered your own question. You see how easy that was?
So I shouldn't back the Constitution.
Shit, if you claiming none of that shit, no.
Yeah, but if I'm still
see, whoa. See, listen, that's why I be telling you. You always got a but. Regardless. Every question you ask is always a but. It's always a but. It's always a but.
Not every.
Word, one question be turning into 5, dog. But go ahead, Cos. My bad.
That's the whole nature of dissecting a issue to get the truth.
That's the whole nature of not accepting an answer. Not coming and asking questions for an answer, but asking question just to ask another question or just to hear something. Or you know what I mean?
No,
really. That's some weird. That shit weird.
No, you discriminating against me again. That's what this is. That's what this is about. Because all I did was say, "Hey, man, should I back the Constitution?" You immediately discriminated and said, "Oh, well, you're a Kemet guy," and da da da.
Yeah. Because that would be the only people that will ask that question.
You're not really truly answering my question, but you just what they call
weird. That question was weird for real. Now, Cosmon just didn't want to tell you like that. Shit, what the fuck?
What's
you know, you worried about color? Was color or Negro on the fucking Constitution? No, nigga. But I ain't never hear you say it was American Indian. We told you American Indian was on it. You just blew past that and you went back into some more nigga shit.
I understand.
So we are. So this question really ain't for us. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. We can't help you on that question. You need to
I'm
choose.
gonna tell you
Choose
like
wisely,
this.
now.
Okay, cool.
This
Okay,
is
cool.
the best help I can
Cool.
give you, regardless
Cool.
to if whatever you do, right? If you back Elon and
It's not
whatever you
Elon.
got
It's
going
the
on,
Constitution. We're
right?
talking about the Constitution.
Right. If you just back in the Constitution, whatever them votes is, whatever just signing that thing does, help to his whatever his initiative is. Just understand that many times that people mistake energy for currency and currency for energy, not knowing that they work different at different times. See, the same amount. He could. This is why he can give away $1 million for everybody to do this, because he's using the currency of the people to produce an energy base to get a thing done. He understands how this universe actually works. So regardless to whatever he's doing, if you put yourself back behind it, that's what you backing. Even if he's saying it don't even mean nothing, it just mean that you back in the Constitution.
So
no, you dig what I'm talking about? Because then you wouldn't need people to sign it if it was nothing. You see what I'm saying? If your vote really didn't matter, if
well,
the
that's
vote
the same thing when they tried to get the marijuana legalized here. We had to get a bunch of people to sign petitions to get it on the ballot. Boom, and they got it on the ballot. Now it's legal here in Florida.
Yeah.
So
Hold
let me ask. So would you sign the petition to back?
Hold on. Is marijuana legal in Florida, or is marijuana legal for growers in Florida?
Peace, Athon, y'all. Hey, Big Bad, y'all.
I don't know the full details of the legality.
Okay,
I just know it was on the ballot.
Is it recreational down there yet?
Nah, it's supposed to be passed.
Hell nah. South Carolina, Georgia, hell nah. That bit, we a holy state. They not dog.
You don't think they're gonna pass it? I don't think
simple possession in South Carolina, simple possession in Charleston, Goose Creek, or whatever. Simple possession is like $1,000 now, $1,000 fine, and it can take your license for 6 months.
Oh, they rough up there. Ooh,
yeah, so they ain't trying to get rid of that, boy. That's the marijuana now.
They're giving out medical marijuana cards free now. You don't even got to go through that extra shit no more.
Yeah, you can get the cards now.
It's supposed to be passing it recreational. We voted on it. I voted for that. Shit.
Yeah, shit. We don't vote for that motherfucker damn near every year in South Carolina that we could have voted, man. It keep going to low father. Where they grant a grower, like we got like 8 growers now. It's 8 people that can grow right now. Like every year they grant 2 licenses.
Yeah, I heard they're gonna
that's
make
why
it
I'm getting my shit together on my farm so I can apply for the license. Hopefully I can get granted the license. I can serve. I got like 2 or 3 hospitals close by me. So, you know what I mean, I'll be able to distribute right there to the hospitals. And within a 7-mile radius.
That ain't how it works, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I know the ins and outs, but I just ain't got time to go through all of that, the loopholes. But it's a little different in the South. Yeah, I got you though, cuz. But yeah, you absolutely
see that comment on the screen, OTK?
What?
Hemp is legal to grow thanks to Trump.
Yeah, that's on the federal level, but states don't have to apply to that.
Nope.
See, that's why I try to tell Big Dog it's a difference between state and federal. A state don't have to apply to federal laws.
Yeah, see, and in DC, like I always say, it's different in DC though, because see, they could come in.
Not even the state, really, right?
Yeah, they can come in and say, even though they like DC has home rule and all of that, like Congress can still say, oh no, and come right on over top of it. So
right. I mean, so the feds rule DC. So DC is a federal ruled place. So whatever the feds do, it's good. Yes.
Yeah,
and that's what you taught me, sis. That's what
Yeah.
my sister taught me. My twin taught me that shit. Hell yeah. Shout
True.
out to
That's why I said,
twin.
I've been hearing like what happens in other states. I just know like just DC is totally different when it comes to it. But like I said, like they have mostly control over everything. But like I said, like they can step in, if they don't agree with some shit. Yes.
Yeah,
So
like the shit is like, so say if I take a plane from where I'm at and I mess around and I was able to slip something on the plane and take it. Once I get like to Cali, it's legal to fly with a certain amount, right? So, and I know this for sure. Seattle.
No, I won't do that shit on no plane.
No, let me see. No, oh, listen, bro. It's
I take
legal. Them
and
boy,
then
I had my partner, my little cousin from Seattle, dog. It's legal for them boy to jump on the plane with a couple of pounds and all that shit. But it's not legal. And when you
Don't
land
test
in a certain states, so you know what I mean? So you did jam up in that airport in certain states, you jam up.
Don't
That's why
test
them boy be
that.
getting straight through fights. Yeah.
Don't test that.
It's legal for them boy to do that shit though.
Man, it ain't legal up here, man. You can't traffic shit on no airplanes. That you dig what I'm talking about? That's what you
Oh,
can't
man.
do.
Man, them
No.
boys can fly from Seattle to Los Angeles with weed
Well-
on the plane, cuz.
Well, that's not how you do it. There's a way to get it there without you being there. You dig what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, cuz yeah. I ain't no slow. I'm just saying that's just some of the laws. That
I'm
just show
telling
you
you,
how
don't
different
do it,
states,
man.
how different states is different. That's just
No.
that's all I was using a
No,
comparison about the law.
I didn't been to Seattle. I done been to Washington. You did what I'm talking about. Shout out my dog Eric that stay up there. He got a massive. He's the first guy to ever make THC water soluble. So the instant 1 point, you dig what I'm talking about? You can do 1 dot and it gives you exactly 1 point of THC. He's the very first person to do that. That's my dog Eric. And so I've been to Washington a lot, and listen, don't do it. You dig what I'm talking about?
No, I'm not telling nobody to do it. No,
Yeah, don't
I
do it.
just said like the laws, like the way got these laws set up. State, it depends on the state.
Yeah.
It's legal to do it because it's federal. Once you
Well-
in the airplane, that's federal.
Yeah, I can see you flying from Denver to Cali without no issue.
Cali, that's federal. So federal regulations apply in the air.
Both states.
Now, once you hit a certain state, if you fuck around and come from Seattle, it might be legal to get on over there. But when you hit Charleston, that's illegal.
Yeah,
How about
That's what I'm saying, Kyle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's what I'm
done. Yeah,
saying.
you done with it.
Hold on. How
You
about
done.
the stories about
You
the
better have
police?
some fucking real connect, goddamn. You's a
Right,
brave
yeah.
motherfucker. He's a
You
brave
better
motherfucker.
Cochran, nigga. He get you about this shit. You better know Cochran.
How about the
nigga.
stories about the police taking the weed money? There's a couple of cases like that.
I mean, shit, I didn't have that happen.
Now I'm
I
talking
don't
about.
know nothing
I'm
about
talking
that.
about.
I
I'm
leave
talking
that
about
alone.
the dispensary.
I don't know nothing about that.
2
I
point
don't know
something
nothing
million
about
dollars.
that. I leave that alone. I plead the fifth. I don't know nothing about no police taking no money or nothing like that. I'ma leave that alone right there where that's at.
Man, them
Oh, that
niggas.
was on YouTube. What you talking about?
That's YouTube. Everything you see on YouTube is real.
No, all I'm saying is.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. You can't say no. All I'm saying is, and that's what you're saying.
No, I ain't saying all. He talking about this. Everything.
Damn it,
on
OTK.
YouTube is real.
My
Hell
bad,
no.
my bad. I like fucking with Harry.
No,
That's my
I
dog,
believe
man.
this case was real. Them people suing for their money, and the police took 2.5 million from the dispensary, armored truck, delivering their money from their dispensary, and they found a loophole to steal the money based on that federal shit you were talking about.
Did they dumbasses get caught?
No, they had got the money back, but they end up getting part of the money. It's almost like a scam.
Wow.
No, it's not a scam. In some places, the money that you make off of hemp places, that money you can't like
It don't
take that
go to
money to the
bank.
bank, deposit it.
Yeah, you can't deposit it in the bank.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
and they got
Yeah.
certain services where you
Trying to
use
watch
where
that.
they have like money handlers that come and pick your cash up and all that stuff. It's
Right.
like when you
Seize
when
that
they put
money.
your system up for real,
And then
Right.
over to the feds.
God damn, Heru, you don't hear Cosmon talking?
When
And
they
your mic 38 pistol hot.
when
Usually
they
Cosmon
set your
shit be
system
hot.
up, when they set your system up in your state properly, they'll have all that ready
Shout
and
out to
up
Epic
and running
Credits.
because they're gonna have to get the money from the dispos to the state.
Right.
Right, and they can't be put in regular federal banks while it's still federally a class 1 drug, schedule 1 drug, right? But they don't. But see, what Michigan did was Michigan not only legalized it, and then they made it recreational, but then on top of that, they decriminalized it. So you're not getting you can't get a ticket for it either. So it's in effect, even though the
So they following federal law too.
right. And so just like what you were saying, even though in the feds it's a Schedule 1 drug, the state saying, man, we not never processing this. So it's almost like, who gonna come get you?
Well, actually, the feds done decriminalize it too. So it's up to the state now to decriminalize it. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. You
And
absolutely
they
right.
didn't already decriminalize it in Michigan, and we get shrooms, and we get to do acid.
Yeah,
Acid,
because all on
shrooms,
Schedule 1.
and Molly.
Yeah, all
Acid,
them
shrooms,
Schedule
and Molly
1.
is legal in Michigan.
Right. Pure
It's
MDMA. Yeah. Yeah.
It's decriminalized.
Correct.
Damn, Molly.
Yeah, that's pure MDMA, dog. That's Schedule 1.
MDMA, man. They
If
took
it's the
the
real shit, not
but we need to
once,
do this.
Once you turn it into X
on a
pills,
regulated lot of shit.
once you turn it into X pills and other shit, now you're dealing with Schedule 2, Schedule 3 shit.
But look,
That's
OTJ,
illegal
my thing is, let's step back from it a little bit. And the things we doing in, now in these times, the ancients was doing. This is the same thing as shamanism, root working, magic, medicine. You dig what I'm talking about? The same thing. We was dealing. We've been the first nigga that put some goddamn weed in the ground. Next to God, it was Cosmon. Nigga, you dig what I'm about?
I want to say that motherfucker was growing natural.
That's what I'm saying. Next to God, it was Cosmon. Right next to him, I put the next one in the ground. You dig what I'm talking about? So
I want to say that shit been here before, man.
You dig what I'm saying? So that thing been here forever. So, but we've always dealt with it. We've always dealt with the pharmakia of the world, taking the plants of the world and turning them into the medicines of the world.
That's where it all started from.
And that's where it's all started from. But it's from the peace pipes, because in the peace pipes you smoke marijuana. They used to some people mix it with tobacco back in the day, but in the real peace pipe was always smoked that chiba. You dig what I'm talking about? And this is why they criminalized it. They know what it does. It puts an Aboriginal in touch with the ethers. It allows
Let me ask y'all this, man. Tobacco was one of our the tobacco that they had back then could have sent them boys. Some of the tobacco would have sent them boys to the spiritual world. From which some of them say, man, where they can talk to ancestors for guidance before war, before season change, to ask for good spirit while they hunting, all this stuff right here like that. I'm gonna say this. It wasn't no cigarettes before they found tobacco over here.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, for them it wasn't none. You're right. But then it wasn't none until you came over here and got you some
cigars. It wasn't no cigars or none of that.
Listen, till you got you some Newport 100s from America. What is he talking about? They always hating.
Yeah, them boys had Newport.
What are you talking about? No Cosmon what?
Them boys had
No, I'm saying in the peace pipes they found both traces of THC, CBDs, and they've also found traces of tobacco in the same pipe. You dig what I'm saying? But we know that they still do that in the Caribbean. They roll they reef up with the tobacco still today. That's how they smoke it. It just is what it is. What I'm saying is,
hello, Cosmon, because in DC, like most people smoke their weed is with something called funnel. So most people use like that tobacco style funnel and put it right over top of their weed and smoke. Period.
Yeah.
And shout out to all the funnel smokers out there.
See, I'm not making this up.
Yeah,
know your own history.
Hey, sis, I ain't gonna lie to you, sis. If you look up right now and you can share this, look this up on the internet. Look up ancient cigar Indians or tobacco Indians, and look what they show you. Look at the statues, and you can see these shit. Some of these statues are still in England, and all these shit right here that represent a smoke shop or something like that. Look, man, when you see that shit, when you type in that ancient, and you see, man, when you see that, most of them came from up north, sis. Most of those pictures and they was described from up north, and these shit cost damn near $3,000 now to buy.
And many of these niggas
right there to the right, like right there to the right, all the way to the right. Yep. Go. Just click on that one all the way to the right.
Right
Not
below
that one. Right up underneath it.
Yep. Right up underneath it. Go up underneath that one.
That one with the crown, right there. I think that one will lead you into more. Yeah, that's what you will see in England. A tobacco Indian with feathers in his head. Black as a motherfucker. Charcoal as a bitch. Now, they had white paint. Now, you can keep on scrolling through pictures and you will see that they had white paint.
Shit, he got white paint on his arms.
Yeah, what is this? Tobacco Indians or the ancient cigar Indians? Because you will find different pictures with both of them. That's what's crazy.
Oh, I thought it was showing my other screen. Hold up. It should have been showing my other screen.
Yeah, you showing the one with the crown right now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Countertop cigar store Indian, Scottish, 1790. This well-carved cigar store Indian was manufactured for tobacco companies in Scotland as a display item for their products.
So they got a American Indian. They got American Indian in Scotland. Hold on.
Well, you in the Matrix. What is you talking about, Nate? Cosmon, you claim Cosmon to be everything. No, I don't. What are you talking about? It's an ego thing. You sound upset, like you hurt, like you my girlfriend, like you worried about my ego.
Nate don't fuck with me either, boy.
You dig what I'm talking about? He always hating and got something. Hating ass Nate. That's your name, man. You dig what I'm talking about? You gotta chill out sometime, man. You too old to be that hating. You got a PhD in hating. You know what I'm talking about? You too old for that, man. You dig what I'm talking about? So what? So what? I got a big ego, cocky, whatever you want to call it. What you gonna do about it? Just stop lying on me. Cosmon doesn't mean everything. You just making it up, bro. You hurt for some reason because I done debunked your God and showed that your God was fake and false and that you serving a demon and that you indoctrinated today. Your bussy is still hurt because we didn't killed off all the top so-called Hebrews and we didn't killed off the rest of them. You not good enough. You can't debate me, right? So everybody that you had lined up that you thought could defeat me got wiped out. So you're sitting there cowardly in the corner, can't do nothing about it. Right? And you mad because I'm barking on you and I know you can't do nothing. Huh? Come up here and address your claim. You said Cosmon says that Cosmon is everything. Make that make sense, bro. Cosmon doesn't mean everything. So what are you talking about? You sound hurt. You right? You still up under the God spell. You're indoctrinated. You duped. And I'm just pointing it out and you're hurt by it. You dig what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with ego. That has something to do with intelligence.
Sis, let's go to some of these beautiful women statues that they got of these cigar Indians and these tobacco Indians from Virginia and DC and well, what is now today, DC and all of this. Oh, they got some beautiful pictures of those.
I'll scoop some up right now. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Cosmo was getting something off.
No, I'm done talking. I'm done. I don't pay them niggas no attention. I'm just saying, why they be putting my name in shit? I don't even bring you up. I already killed your God. Nigga, you would think you would leave me alone.
Nate is an Israelite, right?
Well, look, Jacob whooped your God and so did I. Why ain't you mad at Jacob?
And you know what, Cos? If they said that Jacob fight with God, I know they really don't know that book.
Listen, bro.
Good word.
I don't even argue with them no more.
Yeah.
However they coming with it, just how they coming with it. If you want to talk, we can talk.
That means they don't even. That means they don't even read no extra biblical sources. You know what I mean? Extra biblical books to try to find out what went on in the book. I ain't talking about non-books. I'm talking about other books within the non-canonical that they classify as non-canonical that coincide with the book.
Right.
You know what I mean? That lets you know that they don't read that.
Man, it's a big difference between the history and the literature. You dig what I'm talking about? And you got to be able to tell the difference between the two. You dig what I'm talking about, Nate? It ain't nothing personal, bro. You dig
Hey
what
man,
I'm talking about?
just tell them boys, man, I'm the only Christian Hebrew Israelite that Muslim that you respect, bro.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
And I'm a goddamn Vortexian. You know what I'm talking about?
With the gang, nigga. He with the creator.
That's why I'm all of the above, because I'm a Vortexian, dog.
Hey, listen, that's what I'm saying. He ain't the only one. The people who looking for light end up finding each other. That's what you end up finding out. You dig what I'm talking about? You're going to find out that this is a lonely life. You dig what I'm talking about? And, you know, when you get around some good people, love on them. You dig what I'm talking about? Take time and do something good for them, too, while you can. Tell them you love them. Do something good for them. You dig what I'm saying? Because this thing is short, man.
Real short. Real short.
You know, that's the whole key. If your God ain't teaching you to use whatever you got to better yourself and your family right around you today, then you don't need him. He's just an impediment at this point. But if it does get you to a better point and helps you to get to where you got to go, well, stand on it and be the highest understanding of whatever your spiritual ideal is. You dig what I'm saying? My thing is, then what? Then where do we go? You dig what I'm talking about? Is that the end? No. We're going to have a whole bunch of life after this. But it's going to be okay, Nate. You can strap them on one day and, you know, we can come up and have a civil conversation on my sister's show. We ain't going to go crazy. That's what we're not going to do. But you can go ahead and strap them on. You dig what I'm talking about? If you can find them. You dig what I'm talking about? You can find them, go on, strap them on, and come on up here and have a conversation with Cosmonian. Show you why they call me the cloud kicker.
I want to know why they had a goddamn black looking statue of American Indian in 1790 before any African was across here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do the math now.
Hey,
They say that was an
OTK.
African. They say that was an Indian.
Yeah, they sure didn't say it was no African.
And they got them in Scotland. They got
Okay.
these boys. They got these boys on statues on like in the on buildings, dog, like way up in the air.
OTK. If they saying all the niggas today mixed with the Indians, why ain't they calling that dude an African American?
Exactly.
They calling him an Indian.
Indian. So we know he from a tobacco spot. That's why I told sister, you know what I mean? Type in, make sure you type in ancient, or you can vintage, ancient American Indian, so they'll know that you're talking about North America. Or they'll start showing you South America, because you know that person right there could have been an Indian, but they could have been from South America somewhere. Because they had tobacco booming too.
Yeah, tobacco,
Yeah,
corn,
tobacco
everything.
booming too. Right.
Everything.
Right.
Y'all, listen, the Amazon, at one point, the whole Amazon
That's Khalifa right there, right?
was farmland.
They say that's a Buddha drawing. That looked like the Queen Khalifa drawing.
I don't know why they got it as a Buddha drawing, but it says 1790 painting of an Aboriginal American princess.
Yes, that's Queen Khalifa, if I'm not mistaken. She's the seal of California.
Or what they told us a Buddha is not what really a Buddha is.
And the reason why I say California, because I see the high ridges in the background. She's definitely somewhere where mountains are at, or high ridges.
Well, she got palm trees.
Palm
And
trees
she got
trees.
spruces. She got
Yeah,
spruces and pines. Look
Y'all
behind
keep
you.
in mind it's pin interest now.
Yeah,
you gotta watch them. You
The
gotta watch
title,
them.
the title,
You
somebody
definitely,
can put whatever
you
title.
definitely
they want.
can look into the. You definitely can look into the drawing.
Yeah. I remember that drawing I think that drawing is authentic, but I'm just saying the titles and shit.
Yeah, I think it says something
People
about
Buddha
A lot of people recolor it and repost it. That's what they do.
I got Buddha drawing. I don't know.
I don't know. That's crazy.
And
That's
then
why that
the
night when I was
black,
showing
though.
pictures, I
This
said,
ain't
hey,
Buddha
y'all gotta watch some of these shit, because some of these shit will be up underneath American Indian, but these motherfuckers will have an African saying that it's an African now. And as soon as I said that shit, I guess the motherfucker didn't hear it. That motherfucker did like 3 shows talking about I said this and said that, but they deleted the part when I said, hey, y'all better watch this site. Because they switch pictures up on your ass.
Oh yeah, man.
They definitely will.
Oh yeah, and to call a bunch of different people one dude.
Is this the tobacco Indians, baby?
That part, Cosmo.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm just scrolling through it. But
Hey,
okay. You like a little kid in the candy store right now.
Hey, Harold,
my bad, sis. I should have been put you on the ancient stuff. Look at that. There she go. Right there. If I'm not mistaken, I think she's from Virginia or somewhere up north. This lady right there to the right.
Yeah, depiction of hold up. Right here. Her?
Yeah. I think she's from somewhere up north, if I'm not mistaken.
Cigar store Indian.
American native cigar store Indian.
Yep, cigar store Indian. That's who was posted on the front of the stores.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her brown.
Look at what she's wearing, though. Look at what she's wearing. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Look at what she's wearing. Color coordinated. People match like this today.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The only way you putting stuff together like that is you sewing it with a sewing machine.
And you dyeing stuff with colors.
Yep.
How would you making these colors?
Yep. How'd you make the axe?
Now, another thing, they like to show us black and white to try to fool us. When was these people wearing certain colors in these other countries?
Mm-hmm.
How did they dye their shit?
Mm-hmm.
This indigo dye type shit, yeah, brother. Look at the detail. Look how that shit got yellow at the bottom. Oh man. Even though it might be painted, they had to paint this motherfucker according to what they saw.
Oh yeah.
Black is a motherfucker. They ain't make her brown, light brown. They could have made her light brown, or they could have made her white.
Any color they wanted to. But they didn't see none of them.
Cooking their ass now.
Huh?
Because I said we cooking their ass now, because how can you explain these types of depictions? You know what I'm saying? And like you can't
What's the
say
price? How much they asking to buy this statue?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, they got. If I'm not mistaken, they be having prices. That's how
Literally
you go in
there,
debt.
like at the bottom or something.
Yeah, they be having prices on them shit.
Look at that there.
Look at all them shit. See, you got to watch some of them shit because they'll go into African shit now. You know what I mean? They'll throw African shit in there quick.
Call it a Moor.
Yeah,
Call it a Moor. It's really an American Indian.
Right. They will have pictures and calling them Moors too. You know what I mean? Yeah. But you just look at the years. That's what matters. The year. You know what I mean?
At the top right there, it's a African American history.
See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You gotta watch.
Yeah,
these
I
shit.
mean, yeah, you gotta watch. You gotta dodge the hijack.
They got it underneath.
No, some of them hashtags. To get
Look, it's hashtags.
Yeah, because
they just want
people can goddamn change shit. They can colorize these shit and then pin them back up and try to sell their work. That's why.
Yeah, look at that.
Damn, that's amazing.
That look nice. I like that.
Indian status.
That look real too.
Indian statue. Yeah, look at
guy's
it.
feet.
It look like it's on a boat or something.
It
Damn,
look
I
like
ain't
it's in good condition.
Yeah. What is
hold
that?
up. Here go some prices now. Okay, they
Yes,
got some.
29,000.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, cuz.
Yeah, that look like work. That look
Hey, listen. They will also, if you click on it and go in deeper, dog, they will also show you. Hold on. Listen, if y'all go and y'all click in deeper, they will actually show you the fucking museum. They will show you the museum where this shit comes from.
He gave her a little titty twister too. That he must be from Detroit.
Listen, man.
Sucking that thing. You dig?
Hey, they will tell you,
Right.
hey,
Come here,
sis,
girl.
you go deeper in depth, sis, they will show you what museum a lot of these shit is in. Yeah. Yeah, they got these statues still now. They're somewhere. Trust me.
Calling it indigenous peoples is a collective name for the original peoples of North America and their descendants. Often, Aboriginal peoples is also used. The Canadian Constitution recognizes 3 groups of Aboriginal peoples: Indians, more commonly referred to as First Nations, Inuit, and Métis. I can't read the rest of that. Oh, okay, that's it. So yeah, that's very
You know what? That's interesting. That made me want to
North
read
America, baby.
Canadian
That's North
Constitution.
America, baby. And if Canada is judging them and giving you that lets you know this is somewhere up north between, we can say up north, Midwest, all the way up to Midwest with Cal at.
in the gold.
All of that will be connected to, well, all of that deals with like Canada at one point. Like they was really doing business with Canada at one point, like heavily.
You got to remember the Midwest was the Northwest at one point.
Right,
You know what I mean?
correct.
In Canada,
That made me want to look up the
Michigan,
Canadian Constitution.
because they, it's right there. You know what I mean? Hey, look, I'm gonna jump back on in a minute, man. I gotta go shoot a move real quick, y'all.
These shit is outrageous. The prices.
What
of these
is that right there? Hold on, right here to the right.
Oh, that might be some.
Yeah.
Click on it. Let's see. Click on it. We're not saying that's American Indian, y'all. But we about to find that's African history. See,
Pre-Columbia, found in Panama City. Nigga, what?
Well, why is it saying African history?
I just told you that's pinned interest. People could put the titles when they post this stuff.
Yeah,
Click on it. Click on it. Click on it again, sis. Let's see what it go deep into it. Oh, okay. We'll get into that later. Is this nigga mouth rocked up?
Hey, you
Is
know
that
you
gold
got
teeth?
hold on, OTK, you made me do this one day when we were doing the maps. Tell her to Google Lens that picture and search it.
Yeah, Google a picture and search that picture.
Hey, that's the king right there. Did y'all see the king?
Right click on that picture.
King Francis.
Oh shit, she done left out of that shit.
Sharice, right click on the picture.
King
What's
his name that's married to Isabella?
Ferdinand.
I was talking all this time and my ass was on mute. Oh my God. My bad. Go back to which one? The other one?
Right click on that picture real quick. Though.
Hey, you see that motherfucker look like he's stepping on an animal, right?
Every time I
Hey,
write
you
this,
see-
asking me to sign in, child.
All right, don't sign it. You see this motherfucker right here stepping on an animal or something? He just shoot, right? A fish or something, right? What is that?
Duck. Look like
a duck?
Yeah, go back up.
Yeah, let's go back to that one right there. Yeah. This African shit, but then it say pre-Columbia before.
Panama.
Pre-Columbia.
Yeah,
How the
it's
fuck you mean pre-Columbian contact?
Panama.
Where you see that at, cuz?
It's found in Panama. Watch
Where's
this.
that at?
This
go-
fake.
Okay, maybe this not the one that said it, but it did say Panama.
Yeah.
Hold up.
No, I'm sure that's in a museum somewhere in Panama, but they calling it African history.
Bitch, won't even let me go back. Ugly as hell. Hold up. All right.
Look at
They definitely
Look at all that. Why you where them boys at by that statue? Hold on. We got some writing on the picture to the left with them two people standing on the statue. What that say, sis? Oh, right there.
Addington's Best, Virginia. Tobacco roll. Nearly White Hart in St. Thomas, Southwark.
Look at all those seals over there that them boys was using. Look how black these boys is, man. You see the white cloth. So we see how black these boys is. They gonna stop excluding black people like me out of this American Indian shit.
This supposed to be in Costa Rica's museum.
You know what I mean? Yeah, they'll let you know what museum they in too.
I just found the little
This shit
link.
say blacks in the Bible. That's what this shit is underneath. Blacks in the Bible.
What's this one over here with the king sitting down
Hey,
with the little
listen.
boy?
You notice their language
that
is
one?
written in cursive and our language is
Yeah.
written in English in print. Ancient aliens. The finest
a-
tobaccos.
by far.
Right. So we know this ain't no Aksumite, Abyssinian. This ain't none of that. This is American Indian. And look at the hive.
He big as a bitch too, compared to the other dude. Look at the three cones at the top, the very top of that shit. You got 2, 4, 6, 8 dots. 8 dots. You got 3 pine cone shapes in the middle of a dome shape at the top of that shit. Y'all see that shit? Right over his head.
Yep.
You got 3 pyramids, 3 cone shape, and then you got a dome shape. You got 2.
The beehive.
4. Oh man.
That was the beehive. That was just the beehive.
Check the ship out in the back with the sail.
Mounds.
Check the ship out with the sail in back of him to the left.
Trireme too. It's got 3 of them.
You got 3 of them. You see that, right?
Yep.
And then it got dots in the middle. Y'all see the boat, the sailboat in the back to the left right
You see
behind
the
them.
tobacco farm in the back?
Oh shit.
Yeah, they
See
go
the
both right
tobacco
there.
farm in the back?
Hey man, I put a link in the back.
Shit, that shit look like mountain ranges, huh? Ancient aliens. Oh
In
shit,
the
they got
Costa Rica museum.
Labels
Hey,
this
listen,
way.
sis. This shit right here, nah. You got to be real patient with these shit because you're gonna want to click on all of them that
I
you
know.
see, and boy, you're gonna have to do the due diligence and do the homework on these shit. You know what I mean? Because I did it. I did it when I got the pictures that I got. But I saw so much shit, I was like, damn, yeah. Look at my dog. Look at the curly hair now. There ain't no straight hair now. That's curly hair too. See, everybody didn't have straight hair. They had curly hair. Also, okay.
More child.
Yeah, they write themselves into history. Naga art. That's Africa. Yeah, that's Naga art. But they got American flag
White
up. They
America
got,
joke,
hold
y'all.
up. That shit said.
I got the
That shit
same
said.
one. Look at this.
Hold up. Go back real quick, sis. Go back. That
Just
motherfucker
told
said
on this.
African art, but that motherfucker had an American flag. He had his hands crossed too.
Oh shit! Hold up.
Is it go up? I think it's up.
Right here.
Right there.
Somebody got
Look at
somebody.
that. Look at the goddamn American flag with this Naga art. He got American colors all in him. See, you gotta pay attention to these shit now. Look at the landscape.
Yeah.
Notice
Just
he got the
just
big
say
chest
Naga
plate.
art. And look,
Notice he
that's the 13 colonies flag right there too.
Yep, and look, notice he got the gold armbands on, the big chest plate, the gold
Fact.
rope, just
Fact.
like we seen from the Incas, the pre Peruvian Incas.
So that's why they could be calling them Naga, because the Naga art, they say that the Incas and the Mayans had run with that too. So I you know what I mean? I'll look this picture up and look. I'm just catching the details in the back with that flag. That flag just caught me, and it looked like he got his hand over his fucking chest, like he pledging allegiance.
He got something on his chest. He's
Yeah.
holding something in his hand. It looks like something that they've written on. Look, it looked like a piece of paper, like he holding it to his chest.
Is that somebody white hand right there up underneath the bottom of that flag?
I think that's a
somebody
white
is
hand.
holding it. Yeah,
That's
it's
a white hand,
it's a
right?
picture.
Okay, so this is an encounterment. So this is definitely an encounterment.
Yeah, this
They
is
don't
a
got the
bigger
rest
picture.
of the picture up. Yeah, dirty motherfuckers. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Why would they didn't wear no feathers?
Put it in the back check for me. I might could pull it from where I'm at. Hold on.
Well,
Put it in the
certain
backpack.
people wore feathers during ceremonies, and certain people did.
Uh-huh.
But not everybody did.
Right. You just gotta look through these shit and be careful, man. Like I said, be careful when y'all
Yeah, but
looking through these
oh,
shit.
you
Because they'll
talking about
take an
different?
American, they'll take American Indian and they'll put an African on it, or they'll take an African and put American Indian on it. So you got to research the people. Oh, it's an alligator? Hell yeah, the alligator right there in the middle of the water, coming from left to right.
Is
Hell
alligator
yeah. If once you see an alligator, dog, you know you see that's another thing too. Alligators mostly indigenous to North America. Crocodiles and crocodiles over there. Hell yeah, that is an alligator, right?
Yeah.
We don't know. Y'all stop.
Right there. Nah,
That look like
cool out,
alligator.
man.
Peru, why you up here with all the
No, cause I ain't gonna let y'all just
all the
be
damn
biased now. We don't know if it's the alligator or crocodile.
or what's that?
Wait a
shark
minute.
fin?
This
What's
the
that?
wait a minute. Not Mr. Conspiracy nigga got something to say.
Ain't no shit.
No, y'all like to be biased and toot y'all horns and shit.
You got the rock with
Yeah. See, even the bottom of the picture say Africa. Am I not correct?
Yeah.
Correct. That's what it
That's
says.
America,
That would
don't
just
it?
say Africa.
No, that
So
say
now I'm wondering that what part of Africa this is, where
That
they
say
bringing the
America.
American. Hold on, where they
Or it
bringing
just
the
say
American
Africa.
flag at? Where they bringing the American flag at?
Well, and where do you get Quetzalberg feathers from?
Yeah,
They
definitely.
got quetzal birds in Africa.
Well, now y'all disputing it.
Oh, I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying we
Man,
gotta
y'all,
be careful. I wonder what is this?
confirmation bias.
No, bro. What I'm saying is, once I see the Africa, I wonder what this meeting is now. It's always a story behind a painting.
Agreed.
I don't give a fuck what painting it is. So I wonder what the story is because they cut the other half of the picture out on both sides.
Sure did. It's a longer picture. It's a larger picture.
Yeah. We could have seen the rest of those style of that hut. But we know if this is Africa and they got alligators, now you have to show me what part of Africa got alligators.
These comments over here on the side is crazy too.
Yeah.
He said, "Why
Okay.
does that flag have golden fringes on it?" Also, I just noticed that the guy in the picture is doing a Freemason gesture. I forget what it's called, but if you look at the founding fathers and or the early presidents doing the same gesture, so I thought that this was art for this African man to be doing the same thing. Yeah, okay, I see that flag could be Masonic too. I don't know
I
that.
don't want to know who painted
Which
it.
we know,
Who's the artist now?
the first founding so-called founding fathers who started the 13 colonies, all of them was Masons.
Who's
So
the
what?
artist?
Yeah, just because a man put
But
his
that don't
hands
mean
over his
nothing
heart.
though. But
Yeah, no, just because a man put his hand over his heart don't make him a Mason.
nah, that just looked like he
That's true,
pledging,
too.
like he's saying, "Yo,
He's got
peace,
a-
my brother."
Listen, he's got a script in his hand.
We gotta. You can't zoom in big on this.
I tried. Let me see. They be on some funny shit.
Somebody new could have drew this too. Who drew this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta do the due diligence and do the research, man.
Ruru, this
You
is
know
just
what I
what's
mean?
coming up off the thing. I don't know who drew it.
No,
Yeah,
but listen.
no. I ain't
This
talking
why-
about you, sis. I'm
Oh,
talking about
Yeah, sis,
everybody
we
else.
just examining. But sis, that's why I
Yeah.
say you can right click, Google Lens it, and
That's
then
what
I found I did one of the images like that. I found that link in the back, and it took me to a Costa Rica museum with a bunch of pictures y'all might want to see.
Damn.
that would be
And see,
amazing.
we need to know what year this is. What year is this? Because now we wonder. Yeah, I you know, this crazy as hell.
Look like the
What I said, I
1800s.
think
It can't be Africa.
Shit, it gotta be 1800s if they talking about if they got a United States flag up that bitch, a 13 colony flag. Yeah,
Okay.
that's only like fucking 369. You know what I mean? But the stripes, I think, supposed to represent the 13 at the time, not the stars. I don't know.
Yeah, 13 stars and 13 stripes. But that don't have it. It had 9.
That wasn't the American Indian flag. This might be American Indian flag right here.
Man.
In Africa?
Hey, did you know that they make this blue, that color blue, is really only found in one place?
Yeah, close to here.
In Georgia. Yeah.
Yeah, we got that. It's called indigo blue.
Found in the mountains down there. And
Yeah,
the
that
Mayas,
motherfucker on the back of an alligator, dog.
the
Ain't no
Mayans
way they
and the
can say that.
Olmecs.
Uh-oh. And they go to fucking ships of these motherfuckers come across here. All that. Look at that. That bitch riding on back of an alligator, boy. That's a bad motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, well, look at this one. This one looks really cool.
Yeah.
That's
That fucking riding on back of
look
an
at,
alligator.
look at the thing full of all the fruits and the vegetables and all that inside the little thing. Great.
Yeah, I'm wondering if these people, I'm wondering them people behind them running on the shore, or they dancing and
Football.
celebrating.
They look like they playing football or some shit.
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
type of- I don't know. It may not, who knows? I just like looking at them. Like it's really nice. Even if, we got to get the legitimacy behind them. But
Hold on, I'm about to go grab some, but I would like to see if you could blow that. I'm gonna go look at that because I want to see what's in the basket.
real.
I
This
wanna
looking
see
like all kinds of goodies up in that sucker.
Yeah,
Right. grapes. It looked
That's
like some
all the
collard
fruit.
greens in there. Am I tripping? Don't it look like some collard greens right there?
Right there,
Look
man.
like
Once you click
potatoes.
on
Look
it,
like
that
some
shit go dark.
squash. Look like some cabbage.
Something blue. Whatever this
Look like is them grapes?
Hey, my dog heavy too. My dog sitting heavy, boy. That bitch riding the alligator, dog.
Hey,
Fuck
dig this.
crikey,
Hey,
man.
With a
hey,
parrot
hey,
in the
look,
hand.
look what dog and them got behind them though.
Right,
They
the ship.
offering something. They offering something to a conquistador. How you know it's a conquistador, Cosma? Because of the staff he's holding. Right? See that pointy staff with the gut ripper at the bottom right there? Those is the staffs of the conquistadors.
Hey, you know what? The way this
Yeah,
picture
you can see them on
oriented,
the ship.
it look like the West Coast.
You actually can see them on the ship. You can see the rest
Like
of them boys on the ship.
just like the
Yep.
California coast. The
You
way
can
the
see they
picture
all.
oriented.
Hey, look at the thing they holding. That look like gold.
Yeah, probably giving somebody something like you were saying.
Yeah. He
Offering
giving something. Like,
trade,
where
the
y'all
trade
niggas come
for
from?
giving us the gold for that fruit in that basket. I don't know. Maybe not that fruit in the
Yeah.
basket. but
They came for the fruit.
Yeah, it came for something. Damn, like Hebrew made an interesting point too. He said that he feel like the background kind of looked like what you say. You say California.
Yeah, it look like West Coast way it's oriented.
It did.
Well,
You talking about with the lady in there? The picture with the lady?
Yeah, it had that look to me look like West Coast is coming from the West.
Yo, it is.
Nothing look like it's nice.
Because they had the mountains, they had the spruce trees,
Yeah, that
and
reminds me
they had
of
the
Alaska,
palm trees
Northwest
all at the
Mountains.
same time. That's Cali.
And she look like that Cali girl.
Yeah, because we don't got no palm trees up here. You ain't got none in the Midwest. That ain't how this thing work. But you sure got them on the West Coast, and you sure got them spruce trees and
You got
evergreens.
the parrots that come from Central America.
It is something in the back. It's on her finger. She got one on her finger. I didn't know what he was sitting on at first.
Yep. So we all know where parrots come from, like Ghetto Child Clinic said. So, woo.
Oh shit, shit, motherfucker, no parrot came across this motherfucker. Shit, Christopher bragged about that shit in his books. How they took the parrots over there. They said the motherfucking parrots was repeating them and shit. Every island they went to, it was a different type parrot. The shit that they took across the first time, hardly none of that shit survived. Yeah, it damn sure ain't no alligator. I thought not.
Yeah.
What, alligators in Florida? I mean, in California? I don't know, bro.
She on the globe.
Nah, ain't no alligators in
I
California.
think the water have been on.
You're more likely to run into a shark before you run into an alligator.
Yeah, that Pacific Ocean something different.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just something different, dog.
Wait
Down
till you
south,
start
man, the
getting
home
all
of the
that
alligators,
fucking
man.
stuff.
The swamplands, man. You find alligators in these swamplands from here, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Texas, all Louisiana. You know what I mean? You
Yeah,
find
I-
alligator haven, boy. The alligators like warm water. They like to be where the sun at because they can't move until it get hot.
Only reason I tell them that's not Florida because we don't have that terrain in the background that look like mountains.
That's not true.
Not in Florida.
You would have that terrain in the background if the background is looking at the Appalachian Mountains.
I doubt it.
If
The
you're looking,
Appalachian
depending
Mountains a
on where
little
that
further
is,
inland.
but hold on though, that can be in the Gulf of Mexico also somewhere.
You wouldn't see no
Because-
mountains.
Whoa, that's bullshit. Because we
Where?
know the land that we are now, dog. A lot of shit got knocked down.
I'm just
A
saying.
lot of
like-
our shit got leveled now. Elevation started on the other side of the Appalachian Mountains, bro.
I understand that, but Appalachian
So-
Mountains you cannot see from the beach.
Dog, we got mounds here in South Carolina, bro. And
You
mounds
cannot
can be,
see
if
them
you got
from
a
the beach.
consecutive row of mounds, those will be considered as a mountain range.
You can't see them from the beach.
Okay, so that kind of knocked that out the view. If you can't see the Appalachians from the beach, then that make the Appalachians.
No, it all depends where you at. If you in Mississippi, you in fucking Alabama, somewhere like that, Louisiana, you could
Does that
see
look
the
like a river to
Appalachians.
you?
Hold on.
You
What do
surely
you
can't.
mean? What river, man? The Gulf of Mexico leads up into these states.
No.
What?
The Gulf of Mexico stops at the
Where the Gulf
border
of
of the
Mexico?
United
Oh my!
States.
Oh,
And then
whoa,
you have,
whoa.
hold on,
Hold
time
on,
out.
y'all. Did this dude just say the Gulf of Mexico stop? Is he talking about way over there in Mexico, the other part of
No,
Mexico?
I'm talking about the Louis. Hold on. I'm talking about the Florida Panhandle, the Louisiana coast, all that. You can't see no mountains. There's no mountains nowhere near any of that coastline.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Does the Gulf of Mexico hit Alabama?
Yeah,
Mississippi?
the tip of it. The tip of it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
And there are no mountains.
Hold on, bro. Listen what I'm saying.
I know what
Do
you
you
said.
know what, hold on.
You
Do
said
you know what the
inland
Appalachian
of
Mountains are?
Mississippi.
Hold on. Do you know what the Appalachian Mountains are? Or where they
Yes, I
was at?
do.
Okay, where they was at? Where did they start from?
Exactly where they start from?
Yeah, where did they start from?
Several miles west of the 95 interstate.
No.
Okay.
Well, hold on. What is the 95 interstate? Where is that at?
You just traveled 95 south and passed me. I told you to stop and holler at me before you go to see your peeps in Miami.
Oh, okay. All right. You said, all right, 95. You talk about our 95. Okay, I'm just making sure you ain't talking about no crazy shit. Can you tell me exactly what state now today that the Appalachian Mountains started?
I don't know exactly off the top of my head.
All right, then. Well, stop.
I know you can't see no mountains
Stop.
traveling down that coast.
Stop, bro. You just say you don't know where the Appalachians started at. Do some research, and you will see that if you in certain parts of the goddamn Gulf, from the Appalachian Mountains to Florida, depending on Willow Island,
Since you don't want to be so Mr. Smart Ass, I just looked it up, and it's nowhere near it.
All right, man. It's nowhere near what?
The goddamn Mississippi, Louisiana coast.
What is nowhere near it?
I'm going to show you the exact mileage then, since you want to know the goddamn mileage.
I ain't want you to show me no shit where they done blow it and destroy at. I want you to hold up. You're not about to show me no modern day fucking map where they done blow up all kind of fucking mountain ranges up to make roads and interstate travel. Apparently, you don't know too much. You don't know too much about where all the shit that they done destroyed. But you go back to a 1500 map, 1600 map, 17 even, with just the 13 colonies, and you show me where this Appalachian mountain range is at, and where it started from and where it ended from. That bitch goes damn near from the Gulf of Mexico all the way up to fucking Canada, goddammit.
Yeah, it go all the way up to Canada, but
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. That bitch might change the direction and move into this state, that state, but I know that with that they fucked up when they tried to lie.
The deepest valley is the Costa Valley that goes northern Georgia, northern Mississippi. But you
All
can't
right,
see
stop.
the mountains from the coastline, bro.
All right, bet. All right, leave that alone. You can't tell me what year this picture was born if the landscape and the structures was different then. You cannot say that since you was
first of all, I wasn't saying it. I wasn't saying it was a fact.
What is he? He's a conspiracy theorist.
No. First of all, I wasn't saying it was fact. I just said where the picture oriented, it looked like the West Coast.
Whatever, yeah, because that looks like the West. Even though
They trying to make that shit Florida, and it's not matching it. I'm just sorry, bro.
Yeah,
I travel all up and
Yeah,
down.
the alligators and the grapes.
I got
the
family in
alligators and the
Alabama,
grapes.
Texas.
Yeah, the alligators and the grapes. Throw that all off. The fruit basket, period, throws all that off.
Throws what off?
And the way the
It throws
picture
that off from Cali too. It don't fit.
What you
Yeah,
mean?
and
Grapes
it's-
are plentiful in California.
Now,
That's where a lot of the world's wine come from. I thought y'all said.
now.
Not back then.
But look, the most important clue is the direction that the picture is painted in. Right? The direction comes west to east or left to right, which is the view we're being offered. So it would seem that we would be somewhere near the Pacific. Just my idea. You dig what I'm saying? Just my idea.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, right, Cause? When I was on that cruise, right? When we was riding past other places, them shit looked like mountain ranges like that.
Oh,
like
no,
when we was in the Pacific, when we was in the Caribs and all that shit like that. When we rode past Cuba and
You
shit
can
like
see
that,
them
cuz Cuba
shit.
had
Yeah.
looked like that. See, we can't see the rest of the picture to see if that mountain range is connected. That could be
And
an island.
we don't know where they at.
Exactly. So what I'm telling him is we don't know where they at, dog. You know that when we was in the fucking Gulf, dog, every little fucking island looked like a mountain range from a distance, like that
Well,
picture
look,
right there.
This right here. They in St. Vincent right here. They mountains. You got to think they're volcanoes. Really, is what an island is. A volcano or a old mountain. That's what an island is. That's what St. Vincent is.
Yeah, that shit could have been South America somewhere. Who knows? That could have
They
been
say
Central
it's St.
America.
Vincent.
I mean,
Who knows?
you got a point there.
That shit could be anywhere, man. Because I'm just saying, man, from a distance, an island look like a fucking mountain range. In the right
Yeah.
picture, an island can look like a mountain range because we don't know if the island is connected or not. Because we can't see the rest of the goddamn picture.
Right.
So that could be an island. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's all I'm saying, man. When you go on
I
them
agree with
cruises,
you,
you will
man.
see what I'm talking about. What you probably already been on plenty of them shit.
I agree with you saying.
And I agree with what you were saying too, though. For real. I just had to.
I'm gonna shoot back to you in a second, dog. Shoot back.
What's this? A car?
Huh?
What's this?
What's what?
St. Vincent? You say St. Vincent?
Yeah, St. Vincent. That's in the Caribbean.
Damn, them boy dark.
Yeah.
They Caribs. What you think a Carib is?
Some of the first of the Haitians and the first Arawaks and Tainos.
Well, they're the Caribbean Indians.
Yeah, them boys was all over them islands. They was island hopping like a motherfucker.
well, what you got to understand is there ain't no separation in them. Every Indian in the Caribbean is a Carib, irregardless of tribe, heritage. All of them are Carib.
Correct. Before
So
mixture.
it's just
Before
different
mixture.
sections
Yeah.
that certain people come in and make distinctions between the people that the people don't even make. But I'm gonna shoot back. I'm gonna shoot back in a minute. I'll holler at y'all in a second.
All right, Cosmo. I know you've been trying to hit it for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes now.
My niggas, I'm gone. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, yes, family. I mean, yes, OTK. Thank you, because you really as always, putting your sis on to stuff. Because like a lot of these pictures or pictures like it I've seen before, but it's just good to really dig into it and really take a look at it. That's an interesting one too. Indians playing
Everybody
the game.
on the Appalachian Trail.
All kinds of
Appalachian
colors. Very, very.
Anybody ever try to travel down the Appalachian Trail?
Here you go.
It's supposed to be 2,109-mile long public hiking. You can go from Georgia all the way up to Maine.
I need to do that.
No sir, get lost in the woods somewhere.
And guess what, brother? Hey, guess what, bro? Before 1776, when it wasn't no Georgia, South Carolina went all the way down to the Gulf. It had Jacksonville, which is now today Jacksonville, Florida, and all of that. That's going in that panhandle that way. All of that was South Carolina or Carolina. And then it was South Carolina, and then they created North Carolina, and then Georgia was last.
I dispute you on that, buddy. I think Florida was just separate people.
I didn't say about the people, dog. I'm talking about the landmass. Florida was only just a panhandle at one point, because that was the Spanish rule. The Spanish was down there. The Spanish didn't get no far. They didn't get that far. De Soto tried to came into South Carolina and got ran the fuck out. The Portuguese ain't never had shit here. It was only the French and the English and the British.
I don't know.
Up north, period. What Spanish set up any colony past what is modern day Georgia?
It ain't about Spanish because it was the French, it was the Portuguese, it was more than other people.
Oh, no, the Portuguese ain't never had no fucking colony in America.
France did. France, England did.
Man, listen, I said them. I said it was only the French, the British, and the English. I said those three, bro. Those was the only three that had colonies from South Carolina on up.
Well, Spanish only
had Florida. Listen, the Spanish only had Floridas and the Carib Islands, and they had like most of the Caribbean and shit like that. South America. That's where the Portuguese set up shop at.
Carolina became a part of the colony before Florida did.
What do you mean? I just told you Florida was that part of Florida at the bottom. That's where the Spanish came in at, but they didn't get up too far.
Okay.
They got ran back down.
Okay, if they got ran back down, who they got ran back down by?
By the fucking French, who done been unarmed them American Indians. And matter of fact, the French and the fucking English or British, whoever you want to call them, they joined together and armed the fucking American Indians. And right after that shit, that's when you see the Yamasee War shit that just kicked off. And that during that same time, that's when that shit happened. And now you see what the Spanish did. Hey, any of y'all boys run away. Y'all don't want to deal with the English or the French or the British no more. Y'all run away here. We arm y'all. That's how Florida gained up to Jacksonville and all of that.
I just know one of the maps said that
because of the Yamasees.
In America.
What happened?
I know one of the maps, one of the motherfuckers, Spanish or Portuguese, said the Jacksonville motherfuckers, which they call the Mosquito tribe.
Yeah, they didn't.
They said they were the best fishermen in America.
I ain't know about that, but I just saying they've been there. They know they lands.
We fish.
It's just a different people who came in and tried to so-called say colonize.
I believe in that statement because we fish pretty good down here, bro.
Man, we fish too, man.
We have no competition. South Carolina the best then, OTK. They got the best fishermen.
Hell no. We the best fishermen in our state. Hell no. That's all I can say, dog. We the best fishermen everywhere. We know our waters well. Some of us do. I know my waters though. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody around here got boats, man. We live right off the water, man. We beach. We really beach dudes, man. We really beach dudes, but they call us like islanders and stuff like that too, because we right off the islands too. But we beach niggas now. We right next to Myrtle Beach, like an hour away from Myrtle Beach, but we got Mosquito Beach. We got all kind of beaches here. We got Isle of Palms, all of that. So got plenty of beaches and shit here too.
They keep talking about they think that new Madrid fault gonna hit.
Look at that Native American woman on there. From the episode, young woman with a feather headdress. Core linen cloth. So it's from an episode. So it must be a series of these pictures or whatever like that. She must be included within an episode. Look at the red, white, and blue in her feathers. Huh? Huh? Look at the red, white, and blue.
Yeah. Red, white, and blue.
Even her arrows got red tips on it, man. That looked like the flag right there in her arrow bag. The stripes. Oh, man. Hey, it's some heavy pictures on here now. For real, there's some heavy pictures on here. Damn, boy. I'm going to have to log on to this shit again because they'll show you the price of these shit. And y'all, boy, when y'all see the prices of some of these shit, these vintage and antique, you can type in antique, ancient, or vintage cigar Indians or tobacco Indians. And you can type in a state. You can say from Virginia. That might even give you a better search if you type in a state like from up north, from Virginia, from Pennsylvania, something like that, man. Any one of them 13 colonies up there. Delaware, all tobacco was coming all through that motherfucker. No word. Then you can check out South America tobacco. You know what I mean? Then you look up the sugar Indians, ancient sugar Indians, and see how they look. You know what I mean? I ain't never look up them yet. Ancient sugar Indians. Hey, hold on, sis. Hold on, sis. Hold on, sis. Hold on, sis. Go back up real quick. Just scroll back up real quickly. Oh shit, she done clicked on that shit. Oh man, it was something in the middle that had some description in the background. Yeah, scroll back down like you was doing again. Keep on scrolling. Right there. You see that? Look at that right there. What's those two columns? Yep.
Black Indian ancestry.
Moors. Then it say Moors, but you see them two columns? Washa. Okay, that's the Washatas. What they try to say that they connect into but they don't claim no rights to the Moors of the Moor society. None.
That's the one you want me to click on?
No. That's a American Arawat, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so how can that be a Moorish Washita if it's saying American Arawat? That would be in the Thai. That would be Dominican Republic. So they had columns. I was just looking at the columns in the background. They didn't build those. We had them already built. Them people had them shit built. That's crazy. Okay. Look at the parrot.
What is that Indian ancestry? Click on that. The chart.
Oh, the chart.
Yeah. What is it?
Y'all see that black Indian sitting on that statue? That's a statue somewhere right there up there to the right with that black and yellow bands over there to the right. But
Oh yeah, that look like a good book up there. Go back up, mama. Right there. The brown one. It look like the brown old book. Yeah. What is that? Biography of History, Indians of North America. By Samuel G. Drake. Anybody ever heard of that book?
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, okay. Look at it. And the
Yeah.
OT got a library around
Yeah, I got that. That book right there was actually written like 1700s, but it was produced out like 1800s. Yeah, I got that. I sent this to you, sis. This one of the books. Yeah, just one of the books where it showed the descriptions. And it actually got like, man, I ain't even gonna get into that, man. That's too much serious. I think that if this the right one right here, this shit should have like what, what was like 700 or was this one 300 or 700? 300 or 700 pages in this shit. But this shit gives like the descriptions, the ways of life. This shit even got like the wars, the actual American Indians who was talking at these wars. Like these motherfuckers, this shit is heavily documented. Like they kept record of these shit. That's how we know when they were saying shit was getting burned down. That was the hide history and to rewrite a new history. Once old history supposedly gets lost, you got to rewrite a new history. And that's what happened. Everything, all our major buildings that had all the records, supposedly all the records and all the history in it, burnt down.
Settlement.
That's it. North Washington.
So a lot of these pictures
kind
are
of
taken
settlement?
from stories too now. Let's look how dark these people is though, man. Like they ain't messing around, right? They ain't messing around. That was mound builders.
Look at this one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. I wonder who said it. It should be a museum.
Amazing. Are you selling? They ask them, are you selling? I wonder who stole it. It should be in a museum. This would be called a Blackamoor Tobacco Indian statue. A Blackamoor Indian statue. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, but he definitely
I
correct.
paid it. This was stolen from my family in 1872.
Tell people they better go to these museums. When Trump and them boys signed that shit into law, into executive order law, say, hey, all y'all goddamn museums, either y'all turn over all the artifacts back to the people who these shit came from, or y'all ask them, do they want y'all to keep it? I'm talking about bones and everything, or y'all shut down this side of the museum. I used to do shows about that shit, and I kept telling people like, yo, if you know your peoples them was in these areas at these times, I guarantee you some of them artifacts are ours. Go get your shit. This is the time to do it. Go get your shit. This is the time to do it. And they was on that shit heavy. All you see is museum after museum closing down their side. They was like, fuck that. We ain't returning shit. We'll close this bitch down first. Even the Smithsonian Museum and documents, they had like 600 and something skeletons. But when they came to search the place and look, only like 200 was in there. So they wondering where the fuck the rest of these skeletons at. Shit, they done sold these shit to private collectors, man. We probably never find some of them shit because private collectors got them in their homes. This is the shit that gets sold at rich people auctions.
One more thing. And then, if there's nothing else, we can wrap up because I know Smoke Signal asked and I think he already kicked off.
Finally tonight, the jewel in the Smithsonian crown opens this weekend on the National Mall. President Obama will be on hand to dedicate the National Museum of African American History and Culture. We take you on a tour and show how it all came to be.
You can see she has her camera right there. That was one of her photographic days.
Joyce Bailey's legacy turned out to be worth more than money. Her mother, Lois Alexander Lane, left her a treasure trove from the museum she created, the Harlem Institute of Fashion. Costumes, dresses sewn and worn by slaves, celebrities, and by civil rights icons. One of the things I think people are surprised to know or to remember is that Rosa Parks was a seamstress.
Yes, she was. She was actually carrying the dress that the museum now has on the day that she was arrested. It's a beautiful yellow with brown stripes in it. It's beyond belief. You really just have to see it.
Beginning this weekend, thousands
Look
of
like a regular ass
the
Dr.
brand
Dre.
new National Museum of African American History and Culture
Under
to
regular
see
way.
elements of Bailey's collection and countless other priceless items. There is this, an airplane flown cross-country to the museum, once piloted by the all-black Tuskegee Airmen. The casket of 14-year-old Emmett Till, lynched in 1955 for whistling at a white woman. The writings of abolitionist Frederick Douglass. Shackles discovered on a sunken ship that brought hundreds of slaves to America. And from a South Carolina plantation, a fully restored
Nigga found one
the dress Marian Anderson wore when she sang at the Lincoln Memorial, and costumes from The Wiz, the all-black Broadway musical based on The Wizard of Oz, donated from Joyce Bailey's collection. This is an amazing
They
place,
should have at least
chock
one
full of
piece
the
of wood from that
expected
ship
and
that
the
they found
unexpected.
inside.
One thing missing, major artifacts from the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. His family apparently decided to hold on to some of the most famous memorabilia, including the Bible that President Obama used to take the oath of office in 2013. In any case, it fell to museum director Lonnie Bunch and his band of curators to sort through what turned into a rush of donations.
When I saw them, I said, we are going to tell that story. And I just love, from The Wiz. I just love how they look. I just think they're so distinctive. They obviously speak volumes about Jeffrey Holder.
The designer.
The designer. And plus, they're just so beautiful.
It was a big moment at the time.
Absolutely.
From sobering memorabilia like Rebellion leader Nat Turner's Bible to 20th century musical memories, Chuck Berry's Cherry Red Cadillac, and Parliament Funkadelic's iconic Mothership. Here, lit up and sheathed in plastic in preparation for the opening.
During concerts, it would come down and George Clinton would get out. So it would be this notion that he was from another planet.
Which he kind of
which
was.
he still is.
The $540 million project, a century in the making, and the first green museum on the National Mall, captures the sweep of African American history. So what do we have here?
This is one of my great treasures. What I love is what my staff is able to find. And this is a playbill from Newcastle, England in 1857 that is from Ira Aldridge's career. Ira Aldridge is a great black thespian that couldn't get jobs in the United States as a great actor, as classical actor, had to go to Europe.
Othello, who everyone now thinks of as a character, always played by a black
Exactly. But it was always in blackface.
Galleries are devoted to breakthroughs in sports and performance.
Joy of Prince, and I love the
See, I thought this was going to be the one that they showed where the people came down and brought their items to them so that they could look at it and investigate it and see if they were authentic enough to put into the museum. So a lot of this stuff that y'all see is like shit that they just found and said, oh, we're going to go ahead and put it in the museum. So over here just capping.
Michael Jackson fedora, just capture that. And obviously the Soul Train costume.
Soul Train costume is a little alarming.
Because we thought that was cool.
I don't know about we. Speak for yourself. This is cool. Bunch, a former president of the Chicago Historical Society, shepherded the project to completion, wooing Congress for half the money and soliciting private donations from millionaires like Oprah Winfrey and philanthropist David Rubenstein. But he also appealed to individuals, families, churches, fraternities, and sororities, who handed over gems like James Baldwin's inkwell and Malcolm X's tape recorder. Advance tickets flew out the door, 5,000 of them in 18 minutes one day. On this journey you have been to get to this point with this museum, what has been the biggest surprise for you along the way?
I think I've been stunned by the excitement and the way people really care. I mean, there are times I'll walk in an airport and people will just...
You can pick up this and touch it and know that it was in his hands. Now, doesn't that send a chill down your back? It does. Yeah.
This freedom paper belonged to Joseph Trammell of Loudoun County, Virginia. He was the great...
Hey, shout out to Loudoun County, Virginia. That's where my folks from, man. Shout out to Loudoun County.
This is some of your history, girl.
Great-great-grandfather of 83-year-old Elaine Thompson. Trammell protected his freedom using this tin box, knowing the paper held his only proof that he was no longer enslaved, no longer someone's property.
As long as he had this, they could not enslave him. Not easily, anyway.
His freedom paper, Thompson says, offers an image of who Joseph Trammell was during a time when photos were rare. He was 5 feet 7 inches in height, with several marks on his body.
One thing that I was curious about was the scars that they mentioned. I figured, probably he was beaten at some point.
The tin box is the only one like it here. During our interview, founding director of the museum, Lonnie Bunch, came by to personally show his appreciation.
It means a lot to me. It really does.
Thank you for wanting it and displaying it.
Nearly 40,000 items were donated. That's more than any other Smithsonian museum. Pictures, clothing, furniture, jewelry, various exhibits.
Why did this have to be the Smithsonian as well?
History and culture to life.
Do they own all museum rights?
What, the Smithsonian?
Yeah.
Well, I know the one, I guess so. I mean, the ones in DC, most of them are Smithsonian, museums.
They're the main ones that get behind hiding our history too.
Yeah. Yeah, because I wanted to highlight when they said, like these came from a bunch of donations and stuff like that. So we don't know how much of this they truly verified. Like someone said, one pair of shackles for thousands of slaves, ridiculous.
Okay.
So, it's just, I just find this stuff interesting. Like, it's just crazy. And if you don't have really like the mindset to be able to discern what's what, you're going to just think that this is the truth. That all of this is true. I just think a lot of things can be challenged and proved. And, they need to prove these events. Obviously when the museum goes more into like the 60s and the 70s and stuff like that, it's different. But like when you go into the museum, they want to start you at the bottom. They say it's all closed in and tight. They want you to feel like you want a slave ship. All this nonsense. I wasn't feeling that joint at all.
You went in there?
Oh yeah, I live in DC, so I've been there.
Damn, they try to make you feel like you're on a slave ship.
Man, that's what they tell you in the beginning of the jump.
Oh,
the person taking you around. Well, at this time, that's what was going on. The person who was right there, and they were, explaining everything and stuff like that. That's what they told us, and I was just frowning and getting angry. I said, "What the fuck type shit is this? Like, what? You think people were standing upright on a slave ship?" It was weird, weird work. Oh yeah, let me real quick show Stop's photograph that she just sent. Thanks, sis.
Yo, y'all, I'm about to log off, man.
Me too. It's getting late.
All right, y'all. Peace out, y'all. Have a good night.
Go ahead, show what you about to show real quick, but I'm just saying peace now. You know what I mean? I'm out now, y'all, but go ahead, show what you're gonna show. I'm gonna watch it.
Right there. That Sap wanted to show that she emailed over.
All right.
Let me pull it up, son. This one worth $2.8 million, $2 million.
They can have that shit.
And if y'all think some of these prices crazy, go look up also how much these old Bibles cost.
They said for the
I'm trying to tell you, outrageous prices. Like, yo, what do these books got in it that make it cost this much? Like,
God gonna come see you.
Like, these, I guarantee you, these 90% of the time be replicas. You understand what I'm saying? So,
yeah, they ain't no real authentic shit. Yeah.
Right, like what the hell is going on, man? Like, so that's why I know, like, why these statues and stuff like this cost so much. Do private collectors own these statues, or you know what I mean?
That's why they say good investment art.
I don't know no store who's still making these dolls. If y'all know, please let me know. if y'all know a store who's still making these ancient American Indian dolls, like these tobacco Indian dolls.
Yes, this was a fantastic deal.
I'd rather spend money with my peoples than who making them, handcrafting them shit. You know what I mean? Personally, I buy them shit from them.
I'm telling you.
Word.
Yes, well, thank you all. I mean, if I want to go ahead and close out, whoever wants to go, it doesn't matter. If you guys
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go. Sis, as always, beautiful show. You know what I mean? Appreciate you as always. Shout out to your chat, you know what I mean, and everybody else who's gonna watch this later, man. Peace and love to y'all. Hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all loved them. Definitely, man. Peace to Heru. Peace to Big Dog Philly. Peace to Shaq. You know what I mean? Peace to all those boys who pulled up tonight. You know what I mean? Peace and love to y'all. And in case ain't nobody told y'all, man, I love y'all, man. Peace and love.
Yes, sir, my brethren. Y'all have a blessed night.
Thank you, Heru. Master Self. All right, guess not. All right, y'all. So it's like I was saying, y'all go ahead and replay this. Go back and watch it again from the beginning, and you guys will be able to get into the gist of what we was ultimately discussing tonight. Thank you all so much for rocking. Thank you for everybody who did come in and stay for a couple hours with me. Thank you all who rocked until the end. I love y'all, man. And like I said, we're gonna stay on this business. And rest in peace to Richard Neal Bay. Y'all have a good night. Hold on, let me play my little song to go on out with.
What it look like, man?
Let's see what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want to rush,
can't
man. I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we can reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest
I
point? Let me know.
then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly. Don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
You don't have to rush, baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making, got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after, so all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind, I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life, well come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug, well come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it goes to me. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Say if you like me, it's what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I mean you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. Hey, you know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can buy. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool with my tool, lock it down just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Love you guys. Have a great night. Peace and love.